Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Arise Labor for a Cause. This is a special 12-hour non-stop streaming of coaching talks and discussion brought to you by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. This special streaming is in honor of the global workforce who's severely affected by the global pandemic.
Ayan, so good morning everyone. This Labor Day special streaming is in service of the global communities and our way of celebrating all the hard-earned achievements of the working people, both here and abroad. So today we offer our coaching service online to provide the needed insights during this time that we look with so much anticipation to see the world again after the ECQ season.
Hello, everyone. This is Master Coach A, and I am with my fellow change agent certified by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneur. We are professional and trained certified life coaches, and today we're coming in to serve you, to help you gain an understanding, clarity, and directions of what's going on in the world today and how our professions, the life coaching, can serve you either as a coachee or you becoming a service provider like us, because this is no other than the typical moments in our time, in our generations. But this is a moment where we can all leader up, we can all rise up in such a manner that we can bring in our expertise, our skills, our knowledge, everything that we have right now to serve humanity. So come in, hop in, dive in. If this is the first time you're joining us, if this is the first time you're watching this on a stream, on a shared stream, all right, you can hop in and join us in Coach A coaching community. You can check out Life Coach Philippines. You can also see us, okay, Coach A. We're all over FB right now, but we're just so happy and we're just so glad that you're joining us for a next 12 hours. So as Coach Sean said, this is going to be a 12-hour non-stop streaming. You're joining us from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. So this is just an opportunity to know, for you to know more about life coaching.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. I am Coach Tin. This is an exciting day. This is the day to gain clarity on our direction moving
Yes.
forward, seeing the world after COVID-19 and how we can use all our experiences and expertise operating in what we call a new normal. So we have over 30
Yes.
certified life coaches speaking today, including the founder and CEO of Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs, Master Coach Lakendra Smalley, and our Master Coach A, the global partner. So don't miss this learning opportunity to level up in mindsets.
All right, thank you for that, Coach Tin. So again, we also would like to invite you again to join the next 12 hours. We will be streaming 3 parts. Again, we will be streaming 3 parts until 10 p.m. tonight, and we will have a raffle prizes. So I'm really sure that everyone is so excited to be joining us with that. And this raffle includes, I will just give some of those. It's beauty products, a tumbler, 3 bottles of Kiani Nitro, 300 GC of decaf goodies, 4 winners of 500 pesos, 6 winners of signature inspirational journal coming from directly Master Coach A. And we also have 250 GCash transfer, 1,000 cash, 10 winners of Coach K's virtual concert entitled The Shape of a Songwriter's Heart.
Wow.
Wow. So as I continue, we're just getting started because we also have 3 days accommodation at Savoy Hotel, Boracay.
Wow.
And one of my favorites, especially, is a VIP ticket to our Leading with Love conference on November 25
That one is so
and
huge.
28.
That one. Okay, that one is coming from the master coach, the founder, and that one is so big. That is so big. Yeah, those so expensive. Yeah. And then there is also Coach A.
A Power Walk Clarity session online or in person at my next visit. So imagine that.
To the Philippines.
To the Philippines. So this is really all powerful. So if you are connecting and if you are just watching, And if you're asking how to join this raffle, all you have to do is click the link in the caption of this streaming and you are good to go.
Yeah, that's right. Glenn.
Thank you.
Yes, and today we will be covering a wide range of topics. And so whether you are a business owner, working individual,
Yeah.
parent, student, church minister, public servant, joining live panel, and we will communicate with you for instructions so you can come and speak with our coaches.
Yep, that's right.
Beautiful. Yun.
Yes,
So,
that's it.
how's everyone feeling right now?
Really excited.
Excited.
Yeah.
Excited! Lalo na yung
Excited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Na-excite ako din at saka nandiyan ko lang na ano yung isang prize na with the Leading with Love na ticket. And then, well, I'll be honest, yung Boracay na
The Subway Hotel, 3 days.
exciting. Of course,
Oo,
aside dun, it's exciting.
But coaches, we are serving today. This is a labor for a cause. So we're the one giving. So we're not
Yes.
included in the raffle. So every one of you
Yeah.
watching us today until tonight, please coming in. Please get into the link. Okay, join us and get the raffle prizes. This is because this is all for you. So this is a very exciting moment. We will just be coming in. There's about Coach Tin. There's going to be over 30 speakers, right? All certified life coaches from the institute.
Yes.
And you're going to be gaining a lot of insight. But what I really like is, I think you said, okay, we know that there are going to be people can come in and join us, okay? If they want to join us and have their coaching conversations with us, with the coaches on floor, then they're like just welcome. They're just welcome. So, or if you have questions and you're not ready to go live yet, okay, can you just type in your questions below and definitely we'll take care of that, okay, during the segments. It's going to be like a 12 hours. So there's so much we can do in 12 hours. This is like, let's just enjoy.
Yep.
Trivia. I've been working for the longest time. This is my third decade in the industry. Please don't ask my age, okay? So, but yeah, I'm turning 48, no? I'm turning 48 by June, but it really, every Labor Day, it's May 1. I would always question in my mind, why we don't work on May 1? Because it's Labor Day. I was celebrating work. Why are we not working? So that was just like me. And then lo and behold, sometimes when you complain, when you pray, when you ask, God answers you. So today we're working. Okay. So I'm excited to work, and I know that it's gonna go a long way. We've been doing streaming for the longest time as a tribe, as a group, but I think this is one day that is just so historical for all of us, because we're coming in together and sharing our message, sharing our insights, and it's just I think it's a beautiful day. I feel beautiful today. I feel good today. So how about you? I don't know, but I feel good. I feel great today.
It's
Coach
a great
Ron?
day. It's awesome that we're given having this opportunity to really connect with people and just letting
Yeah.
them see the beauty of Labor Day and really celebrating the hardworking men and women of our country,
Yes.
making sure that they're putting food on the table. And I
Yeah.
think that's something that we need to
Yeah.
continuously bring into in front of the table, that it's not just all about complaining. Sometimes you see a lot of people complaining and doing rallies here
Correct.
and there. It's also a time to really celebrate that all the hard work that we have. There's always beauty on everything that we do.
The achievements. Yeah. The achievements and what they do
Yes.
for their family. Yeah, I think that's something that we can remember today. And I want to do this. If you are watching live right now, if you're seeing us, of course, if you're watching this on a replay, we want to acknowledge you. But if you are watching us live right now and you want to acknowledge, you want to honor somebody like your dad, your mom, your parents, okay, whoever is taking care of the food in the table, like Coach Sean said, I think you can post a picture, okay, of your relatives, of your loved ones who's like, coming from the workforce, coming from the working group, put a picture in there and then honor them. So sometimes, this is going global. So wherever they are, and we're circulating this, and I think it will be a beautiful, feeling for the people who's put in the table to be recognized, to be honored. Sometimes a simple say thank you. We remember you today. We honor you today. I believe it will go a long way. So if you've got a picture, if you got something to remember them today, I'm not saying they're dead, all right? So I'm saying like just to remember their goodness, their achievements. Like put it in the comment, okay? Put their picture in the comment and just tell them like give a message, okay? So do yourself, okay, a favor of expressing. It's different when you're able to express, and not a lot of times we're given the opportunity to express. So this is the time I think that you can express love, appreciation, especially to the people who puts food in the table. Yeah, okay?
Yes.
So as I remember, Master Coach has been saying that Labor Day is also about labor pains. We're giving new birth. I think
Yes.
we can actually connect it to the new normal that we are gonna have for our labor workers
Yes.
out there, our workers out there, because we are shifting now. So it's really something that we have to level up as well, because the world has shifted.
Yes. So level up. Level up.
Yeah, level up. And yeah, before I would want to share my learnings and takeaways, I would like to greet some of the viewers already. We have Coach Lian already
Good.
watching with us. We have Coach Lin. Coach, she said, "Good morning, coaches. Happy Labor Day."
Good
We also
morning.
have Rubio and Lady Jen who's greeting us, and also we have a lot of coaches who's dropping and non-coaches who's dropping by. And be, because of that, I would really want, as Master Coach A have mentioned, this is really a Labor Day. It's a time for everyone to grow. So if, aside from pictures, if there is a 3-person or a person who you think needing this kind of session or just talk, because there's no excuse that we are in ECQ, we can really do something. And as we
Yeah.
level up that, as we leverage that up in this Labor Day, I would like to request everyone to tag them along in this video so they
Good.
can also be blessed with the learnings that you will have, not only because we have raffles, but because we have a lot of powerful coaches and really entrepreneurs on the floor. So again, I will inviting you, encouraging everyone to just tag in them, just show the appreciation, the love in remembering them through this time. Thank you, coaches.
Yeah. Awesome. Good.
Yes, and for me today,
Yeah,
we
so
are celebrating.
Mm-mm.
Yes, so today we are also celebrating the Labor Day in a new normal, diba? So normally we will celebrate Labor Day going on a holiday, going out, going to the
Yes.
mall, but we are celebrating it online in the FB Live. So just stay focused today. So I believe that today you will be able to reflect on what is really important as you listen to our different speakers, 30 speakers for today. You will be able to reflect on what is really important in your life and what is it really that you wanted to do, especially after the ECQ. What will be the direction that you wanted to take on? So I believe that ECQ is came for a purpose. So it's time for us to grow wiser, to grow stronger, and to grow better as we allow ourselves to invest on time. So like this one, this one is really a free learning today. So this is
Yeah,
actually
that's right.
very costly, but the tribe, the Life Coach Philippines, we are giving it to you for free because
Yeah.
we are doing this labor for a cause. So stay tuned until
Yeah.
10 p.m.
Yeah, so I'd like also to take this moment, Master Coach Jasmine, to thank all of you, including the other 30 change agents who will be joining us until 10 p.m. tonight. Thank you so much, coaches. Thank you so much, change agents. Thank you so much for laboring. All right, today you're laboring and you're also giving your gifts. You're also giving things to raffle. Such a beautiful expressions of love to our community. So we're
Yes.
serving the communities not only only locally but also globally. We have a global presence. So to all of you out there, wherever parts of the world you are, whether you're black, white, Filipinos, non-Filipinos, we embrace you with love today, and we just want to honor all of you today. And I just want to come in. I remember I was talking about, Coach Shem was talking about the people putting food in the table. So we refer to the working class who, work. But you know, it just came to me that we also have to honor the moms, okay, the
Yeah.
housewives who are just like,
Yes, please.
they may not be working in the field, okay, right? Not in the corporate, but literally these are the people who's taking care of the children and literally putting the food in the table, right? So to all the
Yes,
moms
true.
in the world, okay, this is not Mother's Day, but I think we also have to honor you. I just feel that okay, so the father works or the breadwinner works, who puts that food in the table. So if you are also the grandparents who take care of your apos, your grandchildren, maybe you're the tita, the uncles, who take cares of your niece and nephews while the parents are going out on a job or taking an employment. We honor you today. Okay, you're doing a great job. So mabuhay po kayong lahat. Thank you. Thank you. Tune in for today.
Yes. It's really exciting. But yeah, for everyone
Yeah,
who's
and,
watching,
and it's really exciting. Yeah.
for everyone that's tuning in, we are all coaches. By the way, I'm Coach Ed. I'm just to share, I'm an IT practitioner as well, and I
Yes.
am a certified life coach. Again, as Coach Ron mentioned, in the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. And really, I'm coming in the space of understanding what I do as a consultant and understanding what the integration means in doing life coaching. It brings a different level of understanding and bringing to the higher value of what service do I bring in the community where I am. And I'm really joyful that I'm in this beautiful tribe and with this fellow coaches, that I was able to really understand my journey. And until up to this day, I'm really, really joyful and appreciate all you guys. So that's me. I'm Coach Ed.
Ayun. Actually, pati ako, di ako nagpapakala. So, hi, I'm Coach Bill. Sir, good morning. Actually, this quick story lang. This is my first time to really celebrate what Labor Day is. Kasi typically Labor Day for me is
Oh, wow.
no class, like no class, no work. And I usually and then the good thing here is celebrating a Labor Day in a new normal with online,
Yes.
kung ano yung nasa puso ko really to the how we can properly use technology to reach out. And then this is the time that we can talk from our comfort zone, from comfort houses. Let's talk about our labor, what we do, the employee experience natin, the joy with it, and let's share our learnings, knowledge, experience into it. And I am really, really, to be honest, really excited to hear yung 30 na speakers natin ngayon, and then with yung mga manonood sa atin. And please, let's have a good conversation the whole 12 hours. So yeah, yun po. Hi, I'm Orville.
Coach
Yun,
Tin?
I'm coming back in again. I'm Coach Tin. Yes po. And it's really funny because the last year, I think, we were on a holiday because it's May 1, so we went out of town. But this time, we are serving, and it's really fulfilling. It's not about that you're gonna work on a Labor Day, but really, it's fun. And we want to appreciate everyone who's joining us. And also, this is also an opportunity for you to experience what life coaching is. So if you have you want help, you can share it as a comment so we can help you, or you can also join us live. So we're inviting everyone. Aside from the prizes that you will get for joining us, you will also be able to experience how it is to have the experience of being coach. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's right.
it's really
Good.
exciting.
Good. Okay. So I'll go ahead. Okay, so it's gonna be like over 30 speakers for today. And since I am the leader of the tribe here in the country, let me go straight ahead and start giving you it's not gonna be a long presentations, but I think I want to start giving you a backdrop of the rise of coaching. Okay, so thank you so much, Coach Bill, Coach Tin. Okay, I'll take the center stage right now. Okay, to all of you watching, okay, welcome, Coach Tin and Coach Coach Bill will come back in a bit. Okay, but for right now, okay, I want to ask everyone, if you're watching right now, okay, please do share this and tag someone. This is the moment I'm going to be sharing like a situation or something that you want to take some nuggets about the rise of coaching industry, not only in our country but globally. So I think this is something that you want to look into, something that you will be interested to listen and to learn and get some insights. All right, so I'll go ahead and share with you the rise of coaching. All right, let's go. All right. So got it. Okay. So the rise of coaching, Master Coach Yasmin, Coach Sean, and Coach Ed. I'm so excited to share this with you. Coach Yasmin, you're coming from the medical industry of sales, right?
Yes.
And
Yep.
marketing.
Mm.
Coach Sean, your background right now, you're a full-time coach, but
Okay.
formerly you've been in the BPO, and of
BPO
course our
industry.
very own BPO industry and at an in an executive level. And then I've got here Coach Ed, who comes from the fastest growing industry, the IT
Yes.
industry.
Yeah.
So I just want to give you a couple of things today. I've been going through master classes recently when the ECQ happened, and I want to give you some exciting thing about coaching. Okay, so let's proceed. We've been talking about the coaching revolutions in our tribe, and it started about 2 decades ago. That's why we've got coaches in the house who started. Coach John Austria, who started and who got certified. No, not certified, but who got interested in life coaching about 2 decades ago, around 1990s, I guess. Okay, but this life coaching has been exploding in popularity globally a few years back. Okay, it is now the second fastest growing industry next to information technology, where Coach Ed belongs. Demand in coaching. Okay, the demand in coaching is continuously increasing, and it's rapidly increasing because, okay, more and more people strive, okay, to achieve greater results in every domains of their lives. I think that is the reason why Coach Sean get into our profession. Okay, initially it was Coach Teen, and then eventually it was Coach Sean, right, Coach Sean? So
Yes, that's
you
true.
belong, okay, you are one of these people, okay? Now, schools, okay, like Harvard and Wharton are now offering courses on coaching. You can check this on the internet. Coaches, okay, earn per hour on an average, okay, 200 US dollar. Okay, this is on the average and mostly working part time. So I'm talking of a 200 dollar per hour for coaches working part time. For coaches on full time and season and experience, been practicing for a couple of years, this is higher. Recently, the rate of a coach, because of the global pandemic, okay, the global rate right now on the average is between 350 US dollar to 500 US dollar on the average. So it went a hike, okay, and I was thinking, like, we're so blessed. We're in this professions because while other people are being laid off, don't get me wrong. Okay, I know how it feels and I respect that. But this is the reasons why we're coming in today, because we want to show you how this profession can help you during these trying times. Now, coaches earn, okay, recently the coaches globally earn 17 billion, and we're growing fast. Okay, way back it was a survey that was like a 2.2 billion dollar industry. Now they don't want to use it because recently they found out that it's about 17 billion. Okay,
Wow.
that's how many coaches earn. It's so huge. All right.
Huge.
So even me, when I got this is very recent. Like, this is like three nights ago. So this is the reason. That's why when you hear gurus presenting the data on life coaching, barely you hear them talk about the 2.2 billion, because now it's 17
Mm.
billion.
Wow.
That's huge. That's huge. All right. So there has never been, okay, for those of you watching right now, there has never been a better time to use knowledge, expertise, and experience to help people while building a profitable business. All right. So I think everyone in my coaching platform, I say I want to I want to help people make the difference, monetize their talent, and live a desired lifestyle. And I believe this speaks volume to everyone who shares that passion. That you know that there's something more in life, and there are talents unutilized and you're not able to monetize. Now this is the best time for you to go through it. Now I'm going to share with you a couple of things that you can find from the internet. Okay, just to prove a point. Okay, this is not from me, so this is from the internet, and you can go check. Okay, so a couple of things here that you can find. There's a rising popularity of life coaching. Coaching is the best kept secret to growing as an entrepreneur. So we're calling all the entrepreneurs out there. This is the reason why on November 26 to 29, we're doing our, first ever international global conference for coaches and
Yes.
entrepreneurs here in Manila. Okay. So it's supposed to be this April. Because of the COVID, we moved it to November, but I think it gives us a lot more room and opportunities to prepare. So I'm excited. Coach John, Coach Jasmine, you're both speakers, right? On the conference. So
Yes, we're looking
this
forward to
is
that.
like, yeah, this is the best time for you to invite, entrepreneurs. Okay, take a look at this. Okay, this is the best kept secret to growing as entrepreneur. So if you are out there and you're looking an opportunity, you're transitioning from being an employee to being an entrepreneur, entrepreneur, infopreneur. Now, this is the best kept secret. Many of the successful entrepreneurs are life coaches. So think about it, or know, or experience, or know what coaching is. The business coaching industry is also booming. Okay. Okay. So easily you can find Harvard. You can check coaching being offered by Harvard, and this is also Wharton. Okay. So you can find it. Now, I want you to read this. Okay. Coach Sean, take a look at this. The role of the manager, in short, is becoming that of a coach.
Yeah.
So you took a big step. Coach Smith, see, this is a dramatic and fundamental shift, and we've observed it firsthand over the past decades. So
I
now
think
leaders, yeah, come on now, leaders are really transitioning to becoming a coach. In fact, in the United States, they're no longer hiring project managers. They're hiring agile coaches. Okay, we've got Coach Philip now in the US, and that's the latest in going on there. And it's interesting with Coach Philip because he's a certified life coach. He is coaching the agile coaches in the US. Yeah,
Good.
wow, right?
Wow.
Now, on the average, okay, they charge 214 per session, and they make $47,900,000 per year. How's that? Okay, so
living the lifestyle. You can live your lifestyle that you want.
Yeah.
yeah. And many people would think that the lifestyle would be like, be on a beach, traveling. But you know what? Over and over, we've met people in this profession. So you know what's the lifestyle? The opportunity, the privilege to be of service, that you don't have to worry what you put in the table.
Always.
I believe that's that's the lifestyle we all want to live. That we can be of service to people, we can help people, we can do community works. And you just imagine if you're earning $200 on the average per hour. All right. So if you work 2 hours a day, that's going to be like over 20,000 pesos a day. You've got a lot of time to serve in the ministry. You've got a lot of time to do community works. There's a lot of time for you to help your children grow. Or if you have teenagers, this is just like an opportunity for you to be more. To be more, okay? You don't have to go through all of this. But again, okay, quoting Rich Lifbin, the entry to our profession is low bar, but to make it is high bar. So we're not giving you an easy stay. We're not giving you here a easy stay. All right? No, it's not. It's not. Okay. But we're telling you that with practice, with certification, with credentials, with training and training and training, you'll get there, because this is really the international and the global rate. If you are a Filipino and you're asking, is it possible for Filipinos? Yes. Yes, it is possible. This is happening in our country. You just don't know. Why executive coaching is worth 500? Okay, Coach Sean,
Wow.
500 US dollar per hour is the rate of an executive coach, and you want this industry. So this is your rate right now. And here, all right, see, 3,500 per hour. We're not talking of 3,500. 1,000 US dollar is about 50,000. So this is about 350,000 per hour.
Mhm.
Think about it. Think about what kind of life you can live, how
Yeah.
much you can help. Okay,
Mhm.
and I have you know my heart, and my heart is really, we make you really do a lot of things in these professions. We can
Mhm.
end unemployment and we can end poverty. I mean, how many people can we help if this is already our rate?
And
I mean,
actually,
think about
Master
it. We
Coach
just
A,
work.
it's an opportune time for everyone because we're the Philippines is really starting to grow on life coaching. So if anyone who's
Yeah,
really interested to want to join the profession, I think this is the right time for them.
Mhm.
opportune time, absolutely. Okay, now did you know? Okay, so this is like a clear matrix. This is published by Harvard. Okay, so they've given a lot of things there, but you can see that it used to be 200. That's what I was telling you in class. But right now, it's just moving now to the 200, 2,500 to 3,000. And most of the people right now globally is on a $500 per hour because of the global pandemic. Okay, so certainly, like what I was been, like I used to tell you, always telling you that this is a recession proof professions. This is what's happening right now. Okay, the price of a life coach right now, a practicing life coach, a seasoned life coach, a veteran life coach right now is about 350 to 500 US dollar, and that is per hour. Now, here's the thing. Even the world's top life coaches need a life coach. Meet Martha Beck. Okay, for those of you who don't know Martha Beck, she's the favorite life coach of Oprah. Okay, so Metallica, if you're familiar with Metallica, also have a life coach. Okay, so I wanna get and share with you a quote from Martha Beck, which is really good. This is what she said: "Coaching is not like a school, and it's not like therapy. It's a conversation between equals where one person volunteers to be a leader by serving the other's life quest for truth." Like, digest it a bit. This is so profound. This is so profound. When I got to read this, I told myself that's maybe the reason why she's Oprah's favorite life coach. Think about how she termed it here. Like, it's a conversation between equals. So your coach is not higher than you, and you're not higher your coach. However, okay, one volunteers to be a leader. So like the person volunteers, let me lead you, let me serve you, so you get to quest for the truth in your life. And I don't know if you've heard the story of between Oprah and Martha, okay? Because what happened, Oprah get in touch with her, communicated with her, because Oprah wants to interview her. And she said, "Yes, I will agree, only if you will agree for me to coach you in one area of your life." That's how powerful. Imagine Oprah calling you, and that's what she said: "I'll be interviewed by you only if you allow me to coach you in one area of your life." That's a powerful declaration. And lo and behold, the history, the next is the rest is history. We know what happened next. They've been through a lot together. So that's it. So what is coaching? For those of you watching, and you're gonna be okay, you're talking about life coaching. So what is coaching? And you can find a lot of definitions, a lot of details of life coaching in the internet. Okay, but I'm gonna share with you a couple of things that I think it's encapsulate how our tribe, how our institute see life coaching is. Number one, it is helping people take action and get this desired results. Many people take action but do not get the results that they want. They can be so busy, They can be all over the place, but they're not getting the results that they want. But of course, there are also people who cannot take the right actions, right? Or they cannot even move. We've got people like that. Okay. Coaching is supporting an individual to go through transitions and transformations so they fulfill their calling and mission in life. You know, it's not that people are left or stuck in the crossroad, but most of the time, people cannot move on because they don't get the support that they need. So whenever they want to move in one directions of their career, they want to move, they know they have to now go through a transformation stage. They get stuck or they get hindered because they cannot feel that there is a support from people they love, people who believes in them. And this is the role of a coach. This thing a coach can do for you. We are a facilitator of a process. And the process is very dynamic because life coaching is an art, it's a science, it's a lifestyle, it's a profession and a business. It's very dynamic, but ultimately the process is towards growth and change. If you go through life coaching, it is impossible for you not to experience growth. That's why it's always difficult. That's why it's always challenging to go through life coaching process because any growth is uncomfortable. Any growth is challenging. And there's going to be change. This is beautiful. Life coaching is a new career path that allows individuals to combine all knowledge, skills, experience, and expertise to create a unique service offering where there is no competition. I think you will all agree with me that you are unique. Unique with your gifts, talents, skills, expertise, all of those things. You can put it all together in a platform of life coaching, and you can offer your service revolving around those things. And that makes you unique. That's what I call category of one. And we end competition. Like the people, Coach Sean can serve, Coach Jasmine can serve, Coach Ed can serve. Those are NAMA people.
Yeah.
So this is a professions where we did not fight for clients. We did not fight. By the way, latest statistics, if you put in the number of coaches right now versus the number of people in the world, okay, there is one coach for every 80,000 people. Imagine a stadium with 80,000 people and there's only one coach in there. That's the ratio we're having right now. So like even half of the Philippines get a certified, become a certified life coach. We don't have to compete because right now that's the ratio. 1:80,000. So if you're not taking a pie and a share of this profession, I hope after today you start taking a look of these professions that's waiting for you. Okay. Tom Laddy said, a coach is someone who tells you what you don't want to hear, who has see what you don't want to see. So you can be who you have always known you could be. What do you think? Do you agree?
I totally
Yes.
agree.
Yeah.
Totally agree,
Totally
Coach.
agree. Speechless,
I
right?
think that's one of the
Speechless.
biggest things that we do as a life coach. Really, really letting you see a different perspective of life, and you realizing that hey, this is something that I need to work on and I need to improve. And it's coming from a space of love. What our master coach always tells us, it's coming from a space of love because we always want to be better and we always want to see our full potential up until that day
Yeah, that's
that
right.
it's our time, then we will leave a legacy.
Yes.
Everyone needs a coach.
Mhm.
Do you agree?
Yes,
Yeah.
coach.
Yes.
Okay. Then people will tell us, of course you are a coach, who will tell us, no, hear from Bill Gates. Everyone needs a coach. It doesn't matter whether you're a basketball player, a tennis player, a gymnast, or a bridge player. You need a coach. Bill Gates. Anthony Robbins. Everyone needs a coach. Whether it's a top level executive, a graduate student, a homemaker, a homeless person, imagine that, or the president of the United States. Encompassing. People are not good at seeing themselves as others see them. A coach really helps. Everybody needs a coach. This is what we see. We say that we've got blind spots. And for those blind spots, obviously we cannot see the change that we need to do. But the coach can help us see our blind spots. So why do people hire a coach? People hire a coach to help them make changes they can't make on their own. People hire coaches to speed up their results. Right? Agree? Okay. For those of you watching, there's more definitions, there's more we can share with you, but I think these things that you're hearing and I'm sharing with you are basically what you need to know to start looking at the profession. Okay? Now, there is no doubt that there is an emergence of a new role in our society and business, especially during this time. You're familiar with consultant, teacher, therapist, doctor, entrepreneurs. There's a life coach right now. There's a coach emerging. And there's a coach who's going to be an opportunity for you not to leave your work, but to consider boosting your career. Consider leveling up. Consider what you can take on after the quarantine. We don't know what's going to happen next. But this profession is recession proof. Right now, we're in the comfort of our home. We continue to work. We continue to work. We continue to serve. We continue to have clients. In fact, there are people who are predicting, there are people who are saying our professions will be much, much in demand after the quarantine simply because of the need for people to get back on tune, people who, needing support with mental resiliency and all of these things we know. So there is so much need for a life coach, and there's a big gap with the number of coaches and the need. Okay, our institute, okay, provides the Life Coach Institute, the Life Coach Training Institute, now doing business as the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. So we're one and the same institute. We're based in Dallas, Texas, USA, but right now we've been doing this for over 2 years. We're turning 3 years by November. We've been certifying people face to face. Okay, for you to get the training that you need, the training that you need to really advance in the profession. Well, some people would ask, do I really need to get certified to be a life coach? Don't experience enough. Experience, expertise, anyway you talk about it. This is what I tell you. It is the most responsible way to do. Life coaching, we handle life. We process. And that affects a people's life, the person's life. And if you want to be trusted, the people have to see that you put an investment to the profession. I think that's the difference between a surgeon and somebody who's practicing medical without a degree. No offense meant. But that's how it is, right? You pay for those people who are skilled but trained and guided. I've been in the industry. I've been a business consultant. I've been all over the place for over 2 decades. And some of you watching right now are, you've been my client. But when I wanted to become a life coach, the first thing I did is to make an investment for my certification. And until today, I continue to make investments for my training. For those of you asking, why would, if this is something for me, why would I invest? Okay, do a discovery call with our operations manager, Coach Rizel. Give her a call, 0917-586-1661. Now, okay? If you are one person and you're there and you're saying, I'm not ready to serve. I am not yet the person ready to move along because I have a lot of issues. There's a lot of things I need to work on in my life. There's so much in me right now. We got it. I got it. Okay. So, you don't need, hear me out. Okay. This is a personal take. Okay. You don't need additional self-help books. You don't, you know what you need? A life coach to help you process everything that's happening in your life today. Time is gold. in a little while, we will all go back to our new normal. The world is never the same again. And when we go out, there's a lot of changes. And if you right now you're feeling burdened, you're feeling lost, lost in directions, I really encourage you, okay, to take our 90 days, okay, 90-day rapid results coaching program. So we just launched the 5-step client breakthrough system. Okay, 90 days, and you get a result to whatever it is that you want to handle in your life. Our 90-day rapid results program offers personal coaching. We can do it virtual, face to face, 6 sessions. We've got memberships to skill-based site. All right, so many of you just need to nurture, to level up in the skills so you can really move along to the path that you always wanted to start. We will also give you master classes. It's going to be like me giving you master classes, 6 master classes to master your emotions and your emotions, starting with your mind. So before you can master your emotions, you get to master your mind. We're going to be talking about your mindsets and what is it that you need to recalibrate with your mindset so you can really level up in life. Emotions, typical emotions will be fear, rejections, hatred, those emotions that cripples you. That's going to be part of the program. But, okay, the program is personalized, that we will be taking care of whatever needs that you need result. Whatever it is, whatever domain in your life right now that you need result, that's going to be the 90-day rapid results coaching program that our senior coaches in the house is offering, and I'm partnering with them. So this is like a group effort, and we're offering it right now to all of you. This is total of over 100,000 in values, but because of the situations right now, our introductory price is 35,000 pesos only. Now, if you want to know more, if you are interested to get started immediately, give Coach Rizal a call, 0917-586-1661. Okay, so that's it for me right now. I'll be back later on for more details about life coaching. I'm now open for questions and answers, so type in there. Okay, I want to call back, okay, my co-host, okay, our other coaches. Let's get it on. All right.
All right. So yeah,
It's a
I
lot
think
of
yeah. I just want to share. I'm really connecting it. I mean, when Master Coach A have mentioned to all our viewers that really life coaching is integratable, because I've come into the space or in the situation before that when I learned what life coaching is, I don't really have the money to pay it right away. To be honest, I've had to really schedule, to really plan it, because this is something that you want, and that investment comes really from you. And I think from all of the investment of, or most of the investment I have, this is one of the investment that brings really true joy, because I understand that each season in my life is a transition.
Yeah,
But the question is, are you ready to be transformed? Because we already,
that's right.
whether we like it or not, we are transitioning. We are transitioning now from before normal and our new normal, and that's another transition. And I would like to come to the space of really of being of a service as a coach, and I think really understanding that there is really a great opportunity with this. And if you are that person as well who really wanted to connect with us, just go with it, just flow with it, just money will come as long as you see the
Yeah.
gem that there is in life coaching. That's what I really really learned, that it just will flow if you want it.
Yep. Master Coach?
Yes. So for me, Coach, I really, really appreciate what you have discussed today. So I came to the realization, and because I was certified 2 years ago, and it just came back, the memory, the decision that I really have to make to invest on myself by
Batch
taking,
3. You're
yeah,
batch
Batch
3,
three,
Master Coach.
yeah,
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 batch
same
3.
batch.
Okay.
batch 3. So the decision that I have to make to really make that step in investing in myself for my improvement, for my personal development. So initially I just thought of it something that I can use for myself, that I can use at work in my team. So I still, for those who of you are watching, I still work in the corporate while doing life coaching on the side. So initially I did it for myself, but along the way I found it really very effective, not only for myself, but instead also with my family. So my relationship with my family, especially with my teenagers, children, became more more closer, and I think the life coaching approach really did a very good contribution on that. Also in work, so it allows me to empower my team. So rather than leading the team in a different perspective, so it allowed me to
Yeah.
empower my team. So I think that's a great contribution, that even when I am no longer their boss, so at least I've made a dent in their life by empowering them to become the best version of themselves. So, and also that's why, given those results, so that's why I also took the challenge to really incorporate it also in my life included in also in my life as a profession. So I'm doing it on the side as a sideline, but I'm seeing myself doing this on a full time. So I'm just focusing on the
Nag-isip.
number.
Okay, coach. Master coach has been just put in there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so for those of you watching, Master Coach Smith is the first of the rank. She's coming from my apprentice program. She's the first to join us in the rank of Master Coaches. So Master Coach Smith is a Master Coach in the Philippines. So and she's now a Master Coach. She's been a coach for over two years, right? She's
Yes.
from batch 3. Right now, we've got 268 certified life coaches, and Master Coach Hasmin is one of those people who's still employed. Okay, she's still
Yep.
she still get a regular job.
Mm.
She's a pastor's wife.
Yes.
She's there's so much in her hands, but she is one person who took this a sweet step.
Yep.
Okay, so she put put a little effort in it in the beginning, get it to get into the system. We are all unique individuals, and it could take time for some, but it could be abrupt for many. It's we recognize individual journey. But the beautiful thing right now is it's presented. We all have an opportunity to thrive
Yeah.
in this profession.
Exactly. Whether
Yeah.
you do it full time or not full time.
That's right.
Yes. Is there still an opportunity?
Okay,
True, true.
Coach Sean.
Yeah, and I think just to relate to what Coach Ed has shared, that it wasn't really planned that we wanted to be a life coach. I mean, I've been
Yeah.
doing coaching in the workplace for the past, I think a decade now because of my role. But I kind of understand what coaching is in a corporate perspective. But it's mostly performance coaching. It talks about the performance of the
Yeah.
person and how the person needs to improve. But when I saw I remember I was journeying 3 years ago and wanted to be certified by another institute that I will not
Yeah.
say, and
Mention, yeah,
eventually
let's respect
mention.
them.
But I realized when Coach Teen was looking for a profession because of a career shift, I was just a loving husband who wanted to drive her there. And I saw the
Mhm.
place. I heard Coach A, and I realized I think this is the right. I was thinking about it as a more of an additional skill for my profession, not
Yeah,
really
yeah,
realizing that that's something that I will dive to full time. Then a year
yeah.
now, I mean, I made a decision to really dive into the profession full time because I really see the value in it. I mean, there's no amount of money that you can put in that can really give you the transformation that you have. I mean, before I was using most of my brain, I'm cerebral, but now it's really having that from empathy to compassion and really being be compassionate about the person and helping that person out and bringing out the best in them. I think that's a very beautiful profession, which made me decide to go full
Go full
time.
time. Yeah,
Yeah.
Coach John is full time.
Yeah, coming from a six-figure salary, jumping in full time,
Yeah, from
and
a BPO. Okay.
yeah, that has been the greatest decision of my life because you have the freedom. I mean, you really have
Wow.
the freedom to do what your heart's desire, and I think that's something that a lot of people are fearful about. That
Looking
they're
for. Yeah.
they're gonna leave behind something. But imagine if you're leaving behind something and you're getting a great deal out of it after. I mean,
How
you
beautiful
you
life
would give
would
up
be.
that. Yeah,
Mm.
and how life would that be? Yeah, Coach A. I think that's a beautiful thing that when you're able to have your heart speak and you're
Yeah,
starting
that's
to do
right.
what your heart is speaking, that brings just fulfillment and a peace and harmony that you're looking for. I mean, that's for me. That's my experience.
Let's hear from your wife. Okay, they're couple coach. Coach Teen and Coach Son are couple coach. They've been helping parents, okay, in their
Yeah.
journey of parenting. They've been going through a lot of transformation, both as a couple and as a parents, and it's been a beautiful journey for both of them. They're coming from batch 4, so they're like senior coaches in the house as well. Coach Teen, how is it you watching on the background?
Yep.
We've got the limitations because we're streaming on a StreamYard, and right now we can only go 6 people on the screen, but there's a lot of core people, senior people in the house right now on the background. Okay, thank you so much for waiting, for patiently watching through. Okay, so this is something that we're gonna still be pushing through for technology, but right now let's just enjoy the moment we can do this. All right. So, Coach
Yeah.
Teen,
Yeah. Sorry, I'm having difficulties with my internet connection, but I just joined Coachon recently. I also did a full time. I let go of an HR post, so it
yeah,
was a decision that I really think of a lot. It's really hard when you have kids that you're still sending to school, but you see, there is really a fulfillment when you do life coaching. The fulfillment that you cannot get when you are working in the corporate. Don't get me
that's
wrong.
right.
There are people that who finds fulfillment in working in the corporate, but for me, before I started with life coaching, there's always this void that I wanted to feel, and I really don't know what it is. So that even if we travel, if we have the finances, we send the kids to good school, there's still something that I wanted. So
There's still
when I
missing. There's
discovered
more
life
that you want.
coaching, yeah, yep. So when I started joining the life coaching talks of Coach A, and I was speaking with Coach Rizel, and and I can see the beauty of the profession. And also, we did it for our daughter since she was diagnosed with clinical depression. So it was
Yeah,
actually one of the factor that pushed me through to decide to get certified because I know I can see the value of how it helps people with mental health issues. So I said I wanted something long term that could help my daughter. Because
that's
as
right.
I've been reading, I know that depression can go, but
Okay.
that it can come back anytime.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And so when I coach on I want to get certified, um he did not say no, but he said yes, go ahead. Then I already have the funds then, so I decided to go through, and it was a decision that um, I did not regret. But the coaching practice, I've been practicing it, but not that much until I really immerse myself into it. And the value of being able to help someone, aside from being able to monetize things, when you see the aha moments of the people that you talk
Yeah,
to, and come to think of it, it's just a simple question that makes them stop. So it's something that you're able to help without really coming into an advising position because previously I usually do that, especially when it comes to relationships.
yeah, that's right.
So especially when it comes to third parties, we've experienced that. So a lot of friends who's coming to me are those who have third party issues. So to everyone out there watching, if you want to help, we can help you out with your
Yeah, that's right.
issues with, let's say, marital issues, not just limited to third parties, but we do it the coaching way. So technically, we really do not give advices, but we will help you process how you feel and how you can get through the emotions and really go into the level where you have a deep bond with your partner, and even with the relationship with your kids and all family members. I also remember that when I had Coach A as my coach, I was able to heal or went past the pains with my father and my stepmom. So it was really a healing process for me as well when I joined Life Coach. So it's not just about making you better, like you level up, but it's also about um, being able to let go of your pains, being able to forgive. Because
That's
sometimes
right.
it's easy to say forgive and forget, but the emotions are still with you. So
It's a
when there are
process.
moments that you remember it, the pain comes back. Yeah. So with the life coaching process, it was really a big help. So to everyone out there, we encourage you to join us today. So if you have questions, you want also to experience it, you can post your comments or join us online via the live stream. We have the link posted on the page, so you can join us and experience firsthand.
All right. So we've got a lot of coaches coming in to give you insight, to give their thoughts, to give you clarities. But we're going to be still here. And so if you have questions, drop in the questions below, especially if you have questions regarding the profession, or if you need help, if you need a service, get in touch with 0915, 0917 We're going to turn over right now to Coach Teen and I think Coach Bill. Okay, so we're going to exit right now and we'll see you again later on. We're giving way right now to fellow coaches, other change agents who are going to be sharing their views, their insights to you. See you again later. Bye-bye.
All right.
Okay, Coach Bill, I know this is the first hour for the three speakers that we have, our life coaches, but we will have Coach Sean, Master Coach Asmin, and Coach Ed as moderators for them. So,
Yeah.
yeah, so just enjoy, everyone. We will turn it over to our three moderators, Coach Bill.
Yes.
Yep. So I mean, like while waiting, gusto ko lang i-share, like same to all viewers as out there, same rin. I'm a part-time life coach with Coach Ed, Coach Hasmin. And see, ano lang, quick story lang. I joined life coaching. I invested like with this mindset in meron itong mindset na it's really for me. It's only for me. Na like I just wanna experience this one, like me talking,
Yeah.
able to express. Ito lang yung gusto ko when I was about to enter life coaching. But then as time goes by, you're going to realize what are the secrets on na ni-yearn, like what are you secretly yearning really. And that's what I saw, and then like gusto ko pala magsalita. I want really to do this online. And life coaching, like Coach Master Coach A said while ago, it's time is gold. And really, for me, it's time is currency. There's no shortcut in life. We will going all through our own processes, but then with the help of a certified life coach, we can make it a little bit faster. I mean, that's
Yeah.
the number one for me that
Yeah.
coaching does really. And yeah, time is a currency. Time is gold. No shortcuts, but then we can make it a little bit faster with a manage ano tawag din, like we have a proper process and manage of doing
Processes,
things
yeah.
along the way. Yun. Tama.
Yeah. And I think to echo what Coach Bill said, it's really a process where yeah, the result, you want the result, but enjoying the journey and really
Yes.
appreciating the journey and seeing things, seeing the authenticity of you. I think that's really the value of it. It doesn't remove any of those, things that you need to forget. It really gives you the process there of understanding where those experiences are, how it molded you today, but it doesn't mean that it will define you in the future, because the process of life
Yes.
coaching is really creating the life that you want for yourself and eventually for your family. Sabi nga ni Coach Bill, he thought that it's for him, but eventually he started to realize that, hey, why not just give it to yourself when you can start helping other people as well, right? You heal in the process and you help
Yes.
others heal as well.
As
And I
well.
think that's the beauty
Yeah.
of the profession, di ba, Coach Ed?
Yes,
Yeah.
and what I really appreciate that as well is it's not just gender or age specific, because as Coach Heidi mentioned in the comment box, I'm in my 50s now and still desire to be transformed. willing to be coached and wanting to make a difference. So I think the demographics of being a life coach is not limited by gender, by age, and what community you want to tap in. So
Yeah.
it's really a
Yeah.
beautiful process.
Exactly.
If you're looking for a transformation, you have an area of your life you want to work on, you want to improve, or there's a relationship that you want to strengthen or you want to reconcile. Life coaching is really the way that it's not we don't as what Coach Tin said, we don't give advice, we don't tell you what to do. It's more of what do you want to do, what do you want to do in life, and we'll
Yes.
be there in front to support you and really hold hands with you, so that in any situation where you stumble, someone will catch you. And that's the beauty of life coaching. It's not judgmental. um it's not, people don't reject you as a coach, because we always see that the best in you can be get out as long as you're fully committed and making that commitment for yourself, right? And really doing and moving forward. All right.
Yeah.
So I think that's it. We're gonna move on to the next segment of our show, and we'll be back in a few seconds. Yeah.
So our
So,
next speaker is already ready.
Yeah.
So Coach Mix. So Coach Mix is part of the Life Coach Philippines, and he also is certified from the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneur, and he's going to be our second speaker for today. So Coach Mix,
Yeah.
let's come in.
Hello, everyone.
Good
Hi, Coach
morning,
Hi,
Mix. Good
Coach.
Coach.
morning.
Hello, everybody. It's been a while. How's my audio? It's okay.
A little bit faint, Coach me.
Paint? Okay.
Medyo mahina.
Medyo mahina. Pero,
Ayan, okay na, okay na.
ano naman? Audible. Ayan, sige. Yon. Okay. So, ako yung first na isasalang. Will it be a hot seat or um, I'm just gonna dive into the spiel.
Yes,
Yeah,
go ahead.
Coach.
Coach Mix, please introduce yourself to the audience and talk about, share to the audience what you do and your experiences as well.
Okay, so hello everyone. Welcome po to our tribe. I'm Coach Mix from Batch 8. Okay. And I'm a certified life coach. I partner with people to live their life by design, not by default. I'm a former seafarer, so nagbabarko po ako dati. And then I shifted my career to a land base because it's a job that doesn't really resonate with my core. So from there, I became from the corporate, then nag-attempt for business, then nag-academe. So nagpalipat-lipat, career, parang window shopping ng career. Yan. From one career to another. Then currently I'm employed full-time as a scholarship manager of one training center serving one of the top three shipping companies in Japan and part of the top 10 in the world. So what I do full time is to coach scholars as a scholarship manager. So the company is paying me to ensure that the scholars are from the recruitment up to retirement are physically fit, mentally well, emotionally balanced, yung mga ganyan. So I've been serving them for 5 years already. Magsi 6 years na. But then I found out that all the while I've been doing was largely about mentoring. That is passing of a skill. So I was trying to pass on my expertise, okay, as a former seafarer and as a life skill mentor. But then some of the scholars really don't fly well as unlike the others. So I felt that there is a gap there's something missing. Okay, so I explored alternative of mentoring until I arrived uh, in the profession of life coaching. So nung pinasok yung life coaching, explored, um, basically ang iniisip ko is only for my scholars, for the company. Okay, but then it's a very powerful tool, it's a very powerful framework that eventually I get to practice it outside. So still full-time pa rin po ako and part-time na life coach outside the company. Tapos habang you gain the experience, okay, you want to further your mastery, yun, maraming nang babaguhin sa inside of you. So, I'm also a part of the apprenticeship program of Master Coach A. It was a very painful but liberating process. Okay? It's like a breaking of your shell. Yan. So, sa mga nakaka-relate po, I think kasama ko yung mga soon-to-be master coaches here as well. So, it's very fulfilling process and I'm still undergoing the process. Now, it intensified my desire to coach further our seafarers. They are part of the workforce that drives the economy. So the trade, international trade won't happen without our seafarers. But nakakalungkot at the same time na they're the frontliners for the global economy. It is also the second leading profession in terms of suicide. So, it's a very, that profession is not for everyone. Kaya nga nagkaroon tayo ng word na kayod marino. It's really tough. Okay, it's really a tough job. Okay. Primarily, there are three things that it makes it triple harder than any other profession. First is your isolation. Kasi in your contract of almost 1 year, ang makikilala mo lang, makakasama mo lang are like 20 people lang in a ship. Okay? You're lucky if you're in a passenger, but if you're in a cargo vessels, and among those 20, with the advent of technology, most people are more connected with their gadgets than with each other. So after the work, most seafarers right now, unlike the previous generation, they are more into their room agad. Me and my laptop, watching this series or trying to chat with their loved ones back home. So there's almost no interaction. Very less. It's only a professional interaction in the ship, but inside you're alone. Okay, so it's a difficult it's a difficult feeling. You're isolated, and while you're trying to connect with the people through technology outside the ship, in your hometown, in your country, nakikita mo yung mga problems doon sa back in the Philippines. So if you're having a dysfunctional family, if you're having a problem with your wife or your girlfriend, and you're powerless to act, isa yun sa pinaka painful na feeling. Isolated ka na, tapos powerless ka pa. So ayun yung yung nagpapahirap talaga dun sa profession. Tapos yung pangatlo, there is really no one to process professionally inside the ship. So if ever man na mag-reach out ka sa mga kasama mo, yung minsan sasabihin pa nila sa'yo, yung normal na advice na pang barako, na sabihin, sus, kaya mo yan, maliit na bagay.
Kaya mo yan, walang problema.
Hiwalayan mo na yan, ipatulpo mo na lang, mga ganun. So,
Ipatulpo mo na lang.
It doesn't really help. Okay, it worsens. Okay, namamagnify pa lalo yung pain no seafarer. So my heart was really into trying to influence more seafarers to become life coaches as well. Sana at least one ship there is at least one person to help other people inside the ship. Okay? Kasi may mga times talaga na walang signal. You cannot really communicate with people outside of the ship. So with the three things that I've said, the isolation, the powerlessness, and the lack of skills or competence for us to process you inside, nagpaparaise talaga ng ng mental illness or ng suicide rate sa barko. So that's one of my passion in trying to influence others na at least one per vessel. Tapos yung in other naman, yung mga pag nakakauwi, yun. Whenever they have the vacation, most of the seafarers, syempre, medyo malaki yung kita, di ba? Hindi nila na ma-maximize, hindi nila na leverage the capital power that they work hard for. So, some po are napupunta po sa pleasure seeking activities that doesn't result to long-term benefits po for them and their family. So, marami po hindi nakakapagpundar talaga, mga ganyan. Yung iba naman po na mga investment that doesn't really resonate with their heart, basta lang narinig nila na, "Uy, maganda 'yan, no? Sige, sama ako diyan." No? So na hindi po strategic, tsaka hindi po nagre-resonate sa gusto talaga nila, kaya nalulugi or na-scam kasi hindi po ganoon kalalim yung thoughts or yung clarity kung bakit nila pinapasok yung mga bagay pag nandito po sila sa lupa. So many of my clients are those seafarers that I help empowered whenever they're on vacation. Tapos whenever they're on ship, because of their experience being coached, so nakagkakaroon po sila ng kakayahan or a little bit of skill on how to coach. And hopefully, many of them will become certified life coaches as well para to professionalize with with what they're doing, serving while healing and empowering. Yun po. That's basically that's my what I do in my time as a full-time scholarship manager and certified life coach.
Galing. Thank you, Coach Mix. I think yun talaga yung puso ni Coach Mix dun sa mga seafarers. Being, si Coach Mix, ganun din before, di ba? And really transition. And ang ganda nung sinabi mo, Coach Mix, na what you really envision for the seafarers is having one life coach per vessel or per ship, no? Because of the challenges that being experienced there. I know I have some friends as well na mga seafarers. I think that's the same shared. And we also have a community then, mga life coaches na same as yung mga seafarers then. And having yung challenges sa walang pagplan, no? Wala silang plan, di ba, Coach Ed, Coach Asmin? Pag nila parang one day millionaire, parang ganun yung nangyayari. But really thinking about it in a long term, I think that's something that yun nga yung pinupush talaga ni Coach Mix there.
Oo nga, Coach Mix. Really, kanina I'm hearing your 3 points. I'm really seeing, these are the things that needs to be highlighted. But Coach Mix, I have a question. Kasi kanina you mentioned yung first mo kasi isolated. Coming the posture of wanting to know, kasi you mentioned 20 persons lang, di ba? Is this a personal choice or how does it looks like that for them to get these 20 persons na magiging ka-close nila during the
Apo. It's not po siguro personal choice, it's more of a cultural. Kasi po
cultural.
Dati, nung wala pa talagang yung technology like the laptops and the cell phones, the mobile phones, there's a common area where people get together. So may mga party, may mga sila doon, sanggupsal sila doon or lechon, tapos may video okay, may banda. So there's a community. There's a communal area for all the seafarers. But now most people are more into their gadgets nga. Parang trabaho lang yung pinunta nila. They don't want to connect with each other. So parang ang priority nila pagkatapos ng work, dumiretso sa room, tapos mag-check ng Facebook or mag-chat sa family nila outside the ship. So, ang nangyayari, even the traditional captains who wants to influence other people na mag-get together uli, nahihirapan po sila. Some captains even turn off the wifi para lang pumunta yung mga tao sa common area. Okay? Pero, syempre, nagrereklamo po yung mga tao dahil that's their basic right to connect with their family at home. Ang nangyayari lang po, pagka nagka-problema na po at home at hindi sila makahingi ng strength doon, wala rin siyang strength on board ship kasi hindi po sila kumonek. So, isa po yun sa pinaka-difficult na cultural po siya because of the technological advancement. Hindi na-catch up yung maturity natin with the technology. So, iba po yung
Alright.
iba po yung naging result.
Yeah. Coach Mix, so I believe that yung mga seafarers will be able to watch this on replay later. So, what message would you like to give into your industry? Sa mga seafarers at saka sa mga kakilala mo or ano?
Okay. Ang pinaka-message po na gusto ko iparating is help po is available. Kasi po, pag naramdaman mo kasi na powerless ka, ang taas ng tendency mag-give up kasi there's nobody you can talk to inside the ship and outside the ship. Sobrang feeling po ng isolation and the aloneness and the powerlessness. It will take a lot of courage and humility to ask for help. Pero po it's available. So, you reach out po. Pag nandito po sa Philippines, you reach out. Meron po makakatulong sa inyo. Okay? Tapos pagkabalik po sa barko, meron pa rin po yan. Meron po tayong mga online support na kayang i-provide sa mga seafarers po natin. So, yun lang po ang pinaka-message ko. Help is available. Reach out.
Ayan, Coach Mix. Thank you for that. Coach Mix, if there is a seafarer or person who's connecting with you and they want to reach you, saan ka kaya, where they can reach you and how they can contact you?
Okay. Meron po akong Facebook page, Empowered Life Coaching Services. That is letter M lang po, walang E. Empowered tapos life coaching. Makikita niyo naman po 'yon doon. Tapos po I'm very active din sa mga mga industry activities like with our government sa Marina and sa mga talks po sa mga unions. So makikita niyo po ako sa mga schools. I've been going around maritime schools. So pwede niyo po siguro mag-inquire kung alumni po kayo ng some of the schools. Baka those are part of the schools that we visited. Basta po, ang pinaka-main po na springboard to connect with me is the page. Okay? Empowered Life Coaching Services.
Alright. Thank you very much, Coach Mix. Tingnan natin, parang may question na ata.
Yeah.
Meron ba si
Coach Glenda?
Coach Glenda. Coach Mix, sabi ni Coach Glenda, what would you say, Coach, to a novice seafarer to build mental resilience to prevent powerlessness?
Okay. Meron po kami mga program in our company. Hindi pa po siya nagka-cascade sa ibang Kasi po, I think that the mental resiliency should be built in during their formative years sa school, sa college. Kasi kung hindi na magagawa at home, hopefully po most schools have their own program in order to build that resiliency and that grit and those things that empowers the seafarer on board ship. So, ang current po kasing practices is mostly po military style. Yung mga the push up and the demerits. Ayun po yung para po ROTC na extended. Ayun
Parang
po
carrot and stick, no? Ganun ba yun, Coach Mix?
Opo. Ayun po yung current practices. Opo. Pero there are alternatives na hindi lang po physical yung nade-develop. Okay? Nade-develop po yung mental, nade-develop po yung psychological, nade-develop po yung emotional ng mga magiging seafarers. So, meron din po mga tumutulong like there are apostles of the sheep, yung mga pastoral part ng na mga nag-volunteer to help. So makakakita po sila kung hindi po nagawa sa school, mag-search po sa sa Facebook. There are plenty of ways and organizations that can help you to increase your level of resiliency on board ship.
Oo. Pero yun talaga, Coach Mix, no? Yung sa bahay talaga, I think that's one thing the parents would
Yeah.
need to really
Opo.
focus on and start building on that. Kasi pag yung foundation naman sa bahay, kumbaga yung pag nagawa ng tama sa bahay, paglabas nila, and it's more of a reinforcement na lang and a reminder for them
Opo.
to strengthen it continuously, no? And
Opo.
really the value of the parents, yun talaga yung mga nanay at tatay dyan po, ayan po. Really the value of what you give, di ba,
Yeah.
Coach Mix?
Mm.
Ang pinakamahirap po na na-handle ko pong case sa mga scholars po namin, yung mga napilit, napilit ng magulang, magsiman ka, ganyan, hindi ka naman masyado matalino, magbarko ka na lang, yung mga so,
gawin mo to.
opo. So, it's very tough for the novice na seafarer na hindi niya na nga gusto yung career. Tapos, ang reasoning kaya ayun yung pinili sa kanya because of the monetary value lang, wala nag-resonate sa puso. At the same time, meron pang mga snide remarks na hindi ka naman pwede pang doktor tsaka pang lawyer o magsiman ka na lang. Para may ganong discrimination. So, ano po yun, pumapasok po yun sa utak ng nung bata at nadadala niya sa barko. Kaya ayun po yung sa mga mahirap pong i-handle. Pero with patience and love, na-overcome naman po yung yung pag-shift ng mindset ng seafarer.
I think yung mga limiting beliefs na yun, Coach Mix, no, yung nanggagaling doon sa ng mga parents. And yun nga, being forced to do something. Kumbaga, ang tayo naman, we always wanna please our parents. We wanna make sure that we're able to please them. Kaya lang may mga times na sa sobrang gusto ng parents, para lang maibigay, pagdating doon sa dulo, may realize mo, hindi mo naman talaga gusto to. And I think that's really one thing that we're trying to help people, no, is to really see na ano ba talaga yung gusto? Ano ba gusto ng puso? Hindi lang yung utak. Kasi pag nakita naman nila yung value na this is really what I want, then I can move forward, di ba? I can really live the life that I want.
Yes po.
Totoo.
I think there's another question for Coach Mix. Ayan. Ang tanong niya is, any stigma on seafarers that you wish to take into a new perspective?
Any po?
Any stigma that you
Stigma.
you wish to take into a new perspective or shed light to?
Okay. Marami po kasi tayo mga belief sa mga seafarers, like kaya kami seafarers po yung binabagit natin, hindi seaman kasi karugtong na seaman manloloko na. Inaavoid po natin yung yung mga ganung mga
joke
ganung
terms.
Yes po, ang nangyayari po kasi may mga seafarers po na mataas yung peer pressure sa kanila na sumabay dun sa pagsiman ka dapat ganito, dapat malaki ang bahay, dapat may kotse ka agad, dapat yung drive po nila more external po yung madalas na na nangyayari. So kakahabol po nila dun sa mga external na affirmations that of their worth na naiiwan po yung yung self. Okay. Meron po tayong may mga seafarers po tayo na kahit na affluent po, malaki yung kita, mga ganyan, pero dysfunctional po yung families. So I've encountered talaga na may anak pa na nagsabi sa tatay niya na you may be the best captain but you'll never been a good father. So masakit po yun. Masakit po yun sa mga seafarers na nagwo-work hard for their family pero kinakapos po sila. They could be a good biological parents pero psychological parents po kinakapos. Kaya it's one thing sana na na ma-avoid natin na ang seafarers parang ayaw humingi ng tulong. Okay, kasi baka mamaya afford naman nila yung mga bagay na nire-replace ng material yung ibang area. So sa mga seafarers po, hindi po nakakamacho na humingi ng tulong. Mag-deny ng help. Okay, baka mamaya iniisip nila, pang mahina lang 'yan. Ano, baliw ba ako para magpatulong sa mga coaches or counselors or advisors, mga ganun. So hindi po nakaka kasi iba parang nagpop up ng chest that I don't need help. Pero you do. It will help really transform your lives.
All right.
Thank you,
Mhm.
Coach Nick. So, Master Coach Kendra is also
Master
watching us right now. So, good morning, Master Coach Kendra.
Yeah. And for those who's just tuning in, we're welcome to Arise Labor for a Cause. We're doing this for a 12-hour non-stop streaming of coaching talks and discussion brought to you by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. At ngayon po, one of the speakers is Coach Mix, who's part of the Global Institute, who's sharing his expertise specific doon sa mga seafarers, ayan. Hindi sa mga seaman, seafarers, to really have get an understanding more of ano ba yung mga nangyayari doon sa buhay ng mga andun sa barko, and what are the recent challenges, the challenges that they have, and really having that support, di ba, Coach Mix? Yun talaga yun, yung clarity, really having the clarity of what their heart is really desiring, not just because of focusing too much on putting food on the table, but of course that's one part thing, pero it's all about fulfillment, di ba, na fulfill yung gusto nila. And I think that's one of the greatest things that we need to focus on ano ba talaga yung value, and ano yung pwedeng ibigay at anong nabibigay ng life coaching pag meron sa lahat ng mga barko. Kahit isa lang, Coach Mix, hindi naman kailangan na more than two, no? One life coach there that they would be able to talk to heart to heart. They can be vulnerable. Na walang mga joke time pag nagiinuman, di ba? Iba, that's a different conversation. And I think that's really the emphasis of how life coaching, yun nga, to coach what Coach Mix has shared, na kailangan talaga. There's really a need there. Diba, Coach Mix?
Yes po.
All right.
Yes. So, well, we are waiting for other questions and coaches to come in. Coach Mix, what's next after ECQ?
After ECQ, ano nang gagawin ko?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In our profession.
Ako po talaga, alam po ng lahat na I'm a very adventurous person. Matagal na po nagke-crave yung katawan ko ng adventure. That's the topmost in my list. Okay?
Yeah.
And at the same time po, alam po ng mga nasa member ng community ko po, ng mga adventures din. Kasi after ng adventure sa gabi, nagla-live coaching kami, group coaching eh. So, they really want talaga na mag-organize na ng get together, magkaroon ng physical activity, magkaroon ng sense ng novelty para hindi naman kasi nangyari, yung repetitive na pagkaka-isolate natin in this ECQ, nagsisik ng release, okay, na magkaroon naman ng newness or ng novelty in our life. So that's one of the things that adventure can bring, and it presents also opportunity to be to take courage, kasi may mga buwis-buhay na adventure na hamunin talaga yung tapang mo.
Cliff diving, yeah.
Yes po, pagka nasanay ka po kasi nagpe-face ng fears, nagka-cascade po kasi sa ibang areas ng life, whether you're going to ask for a salary raise, or transferring to a new work, or pursuing a love interest. So yung mga ganun po na activities, pag nasasanay po tayo nagpe-face ng fears, marami po tayo nagiging effect sa ibang areas po natin. So ayun po yung foremost na priority ko, is to set up adventure for my community, na bumalik muli kami, no? Kasi ayun, nagiging bagong lines of evidence po yun na, kinaya ko yan. So, kakayanin ko rin yung iba. Yun. Nagkakaroon kami ng shared experiences for that. So, ayun po yung priority ko talaga. Adventure and life coaching.
Ayan. Thank you, Coach Mix. And we have another question from Master Coach A. So, Coach A asks, Coach Mix, what is the best way to reach out to the seafarers?
Okay. Sa ngayon po, okay, because of internet, may internet naman na sa barko, ito pa lang po yung pinaka mabilis na na paraan. Marami po kasi seafarers na babad talaga sa internet eh. Pagka after ng work, yun nga, nakababad sa social media. So, that's what I do. I personally message yung mga kakilala ko. And some of yung mga kakilala ko, sila rin po yung nagre-refer ng problem na nakakasama niya sa barko. Like, sabi sa akin, Coach Mix, I have this nakasama on board. Ganito yung struggles niya, paano i-handle, mga ganyan. So, hopefully, maging kumalat yung familiarity natin with what life coaching is para maengganyo po natin yung mga seafarers kasi po mahirap talagang mag-reach out ng personal dahil nga sa nature ng work nila na mag-travel at hindi makakonect. So, ang po talaga one seaman at a time, I'm trying to share to them what life coaching can bring to their lives, transformation for the better. So, yun. Sa ngayon po, internet and pag nakauwi, yan. Get together.
Totoo.
Every may mga bumibisita sa akin na seafarer, pagka nung walang ECQ, yan, almost every night. Tapos, may kasama rin na bago na hindi ko kakilala, gano'n. So, we get to chill, pero mapupunta na yung topic sa mas malalim na issues na hopefully will be the gateway for for further reflection, moment to increase their level of clarity.
Yeah.
Yes. Ayan. May tanong pa, may follow-up question, Coach Mix, si Coach A. Sabi niya, can you see the opportunity for us to provide virtual coaching certification program?
Okay. Nag-try po ako sa mga 101 na virtual. I made sa life coaching 101, the basics of life coaching virtual. So it worked well. Pero po yung certification, si Master Coach A yata ang best na makakasagot kung magagawang virtual kasi iba talaga yung feeling ng connection pagka face-to-face yung certification eh. So, sa akin lang naman po yun. Para po sa akin, pag yung certification na, iba po talaga yung nagagawa na face-to-face. For the basics po, for the 101, I've seen and I've tested and it works with limitations. Well, for the certification, I believe nasa design ng institute kung paano po natin ma-maximize.
Pero coach, kung if given an opportunity na meron virtual coaching certification program na alam mo yun, fit doon sa ganong environment, is it something that you think na can be or can happen kung magawa ni Coach A and the institute ng way to make it similar to yung face-to-face certification?
Apo. Hopefully po makahabol yung technology kasi po sa ngayon ang barko po is using satellites. So limited lang po yung bandwidth, limited po yung kayang i-transfer na data. Yung texting ng Facebook, mag-upload ng isang picture, minsan struggle pa po yun. yung part na yun. Kasi po, middle of the ocean, talagang kung makaka-connect ka man, it's very costly. Cost prohibitive po yung
Yeah.
Pero hopefully po kasi talaga nag-i-improve po talaga. I'm seeing in 2, 3, 4 years, pwede na po siya, magpa-prime na po yung yung makaka-catch up na po yung technology sa atin na kung ready na rin tayong i-provide sa kanila virtually yung certification.
Mm-mm.
So
That's really
kung as far as kumbaga as providing, kaya ang challenge lang yung sa receive nila doon, no?
connection. Oo.
Apo.
Kasi yun yung
Opo,
next
sa
na
ngayon po,
follow-up question ni Coach Master Coach A, na what virtual classes can we possibly offer? Kung yung challenge
Apo.
ngayon is sa receiving, yun yung ano lang, yun yung limitation, no?
Apo. Currently po, apo.
Mm.
Ang hirap
Ang
po
galing.
magano, even po yung calls, mahirap po minsan yung calls. So, we make do the online support as a limitedly sa messengers and similar stuff na lang po, text. Hindi po talaga may difficulties pa yung video and minsan audio.
That's right. And I think Coach Mick, ako taking in the perspective, I know someone then, as you mentioned, I know someone who's working with a cargo ship, and I know someone who's working in a cruise ship. Yung when it comes to cargo ships, one of the virtual classes that I think that could really help, based on my experience that I have connected with, is a book writing. Because because as you mentioned, cargo is really like a closed cargo. There's minimal conversation. One person have come to me and asked me, what are the best activities that can be done in a physical isolation part? And one of that I gave is that book writing that we have, and it's really just like coming the posture of writing, and that's what I really enjoy about that. And I believe as Coach Mick have mentioned, because coming the perspective of IT, the ship is using a satellite, and satellite demands more. If you want to connect to the internet, you need to pay a much more higher cost. So that's why I think that even just uploading it will cost a lot of money to the seafarers as well. So I think that's really shed more light to that, Coach Mix. Thank you for that.
Apo.
All right.
Yeah. And for those who have just tuned in, so we are running this event, Labor for a Cause, from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. And aside from that, aside from the learnings from our 30 coaches that you will be listening today, meron din kaming raffle. So we will please join the raffle. So there's a special link on right now on this website, on this Facebook group, Life Coach Philippines. So just register for you to be able to join the raffle. Okay. So
All
are
right.
there any more questions coming in for Coach Mix?
Yeah.
Na-miss natin si Coach Mix no? So
Na-miss po kayo, sobra.
Yeah.
Stranded po ako dito sa Malate.
Yeah. All right. So.
Yep. So, Coach Mix, any program that is coming up for you? Meron ba tayong niluluto ngayon?
Meron po akong ongoing na Discord channel. It's an audio channel. Para akong DJ doon every night from 8 p.m. po till 9 p.m. And every night there are different topics that we share to each other, from Money Monday up to Power Friday, mga ganyan. Pinakamalupit po yung Tough Thursday namin, where we deal with the mental health and mga issues na madugo. Once a week lang naman, hindi naman po gabi-gabi kasi masyado na masakit. So, if anybody is interested to join us sa Discord, binabati ko rin pala yung mga currently na nagjo-join sa akin doon. I think they're watching right now. So, Discord channel po namin is Mixed Realm po yung server. Kung sino po nakakaalam lang sa Discord, para po siyang I think Coach Ed can relate sa MIRC dati, di ba? Yung internet relay chat.
MIRC chat box.
Po, internet relay chat po yung style niya.
Wow.
Pero po meron audio
function
facilities. So, function. May channel po doon na kung saan I host the program and I invite guests to speak. Tapos nag-share po kami ng mga ano namin, mga experiences namin. So, it's been going on po for more than 3 weeks now. And sa mga responses po ng mga people inside, it's very helpful for them because may mga ganitong platform for us to communicate and to process things na hindi magagawa kung wala yung ganun. So, maliban po sa Facebook, ayun po, yung Discord channel po yung pinagkakaabalahan ko talaga. Tapos po, I'm joined by one of my coaches, si Coach Ram. He's doing the midday naman. So, siya yung pang-alauna
Galing.
ng tanghali. Ako yung pang-gabi na alas 8. So, same channel po yun.
Wow.
Yan.
Wow.
Alright.
Maraming
Oo.
salamat, Coach.
Maraming salamat, Coach Mix. And for our viewers, audience, up next is Coach Sam. So just tune in. We will be coming back. He is also a fellow coach who is certified by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. We will be with him shortly. So please tune in. Thank you, Coach Mix.
Thank you, Coach Mix.
Thank you po. Salamat po. Miss you everyone.
Alright.
Alright.
Yan na ba si Coach Sam?
Yeah.
Coach Sam?
Mhm.
Can you hear us, Coach? Okay. Loading lang.
Mhm. While he is loading, all right, for our
Yep.
audience, I would like to really share with you that our coach, who's currently online right now, will be given 10 minutes for to share and then follow up with a Q&A. So, Coach Sam, kamusta po?
Can you hear us, Coach? At hindi ata naririnig. Coach Sam, can you hear us?
Hindi ko marinig.
All right.
We can
But
hear
we
you.
can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just... Let's just...
Uh-oh. Coach
Sam, can you hear us?
Yes.
Hello, Coach. Good noon. May
Hmm.
May delay ba yung signal?
Yeah.
Okay, sige.
Maybe.
Wag-
Maybe, Coach Sean, we can ask Coach Sam to log in and I log out and then log in again
Hmm.
for a better connection.
All right.
Yeah.
Hello?
I think yun muna yung kailangan para we get a better signal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Coach, can you give me a minute? I'll just adjust my location. Baka medyo mahirap yung aking pwesto. A few
Yes.
minutes.
Alright. Thank you, Coach Sam.
Thank you. Yan.
Hmm.
So for those watching, this Labor Day special streaming is in service of the global communities and our way of celebrating all the hard-earned achievements of all the working people, both here and also abroad, because we're also being watched in different places in the world, which today we're offering our coaching service online to provide the needed insight during this time that we look with so much anticipation to see the world again after ECQ. Kayo, Coach Ed and Coach Hasmin,
Yeah.
excited na ba kayong makita uli ang labas ng
Exactly.
bahay?
Yes,
Yeah.
oo, totoo yan. And of course, also, we will be covering a wide range of topics for today. So whether you are a business owner, working individual, you're a
Mhm.
parent, you're a student, a church minister, public servant. So we've got something for you today. So, and also if you wish to avail the coaching service live, so just comment below and type in joining live panel and we will communicate with you for instruction so you can come in and speak with our coaches. So this is our
Yes.
labor for a cause for today. to
All right,
everyone.
and for those who want to connect with us with the rapid coaching, the 90 days, you can reach again 0917-586-1661. You can be able to talk to Coach Rizal about it for you to able to have that kind of glimpse of what we can offer and what do we offer. And for me, coaches, coming the perspective that I'm really, really excited going out because I'm really connected with Coach Mick. I really go and
Nature.
mountain, yeah, nature, yeah, really, and go to the beach, go far to really enjoy the new normal.
Ano nga eh, I think yun, one of the things that we really enjoy, yun nga, on a different perspective, is really spending that time with the family. And I think for the last couple of weeks now, we've been there. I think people have really started connecting. As yun naman yung ano ngayon is, okay, ano pa ba, nature naman, looking forward to what's next. Pero that's really the question there, no? Ano na yung new normal? What's
normal.
the
Yeah.
new normal right now for the rest of the people after COVID-19? And kayo, coaches, kumusta yung experience nyo so far by far? Yung the value of the community quarantine?
Yeah. The value for me of community quarantine is really, learning experience. So the good thing, I think Coach Sham is already back. So
Ayan.
I think
Right.
so. Yeah, the value of learning. So ayun. So especially now that we will be listening to Coach Sham as he is back. Coach Ed.
Yeah, and let's welcome again Coach Sam as he share about his skill set, mindset that we want to partake. So let's hear it from him. Coach Sam.
Ayan. Hello, Coach. Can you hear us?
And
Ayan, yung mga ano natin sa technology. I'm sure in the future, that's something that will eventually improve because
Yeah.
people are now used to using social media and the
Yeah.
platform of virtual and really having that, hindi lang basta usap-usap, really having that emotional connection online. No, this is the new
Yes.
new normal na nga.
Normal. Yes. Yeah.
Coach Sam,
Yeah.
can you hear us? Naririnig natin siya.
Yeah.
Yung volume niya lang yung nawawala. Sige.
Ayun. So while we are waiting for Coach Sham, sasagutin ko yung hanging question ni Coach Sean. So what is really valuable for me? So yeah, the learnings that we are getting from the tribe, from Master Coach A, and of course doing this live. So this is really something new for me. And every day we see our faces on live. So we've done a lot. So aside from the labor for a cause, so we've been doing this since the start of the ACQ. So we did a lot of connect, industry connect, coach connect, right? So it's really something new for me, a learning, a very memorable one, especially that I'm not used to seeing my face on the screen.
Yeah.
And you've been doing that for the last 13 days,
Yeah.
Coach, Master Coach, di ba?
Also the latter.
Straight days. Yeah.
Oh, stretching. And yun nga, yung the last 13 days of the learnings that we have dun sa upskill. There's a lot of contents that our Master Coach A has shared as far as what we need to do during this community quarantine. Yun nga yung shared na link ni Master Coach A on what are you doing right now for you to be productive, and what are the things that you're learning for you to be ready after
Yes.
COVID-19? Because we while there are talks about the new norm, pero hindi pa natin alam eh. It's still ang alam natin na new norm is this one. Even the schools, yung dalawang anak ko, the schools is already setting up on how to do virtual classes, and I think that's gonna be a significant change or transition for the students, and especially the teachers and the parents as well. Tapos ano na yon, ang question then, how how are the parents and the teachers and the student going to adapt to the current norm? Kasi that's something that needs to be well guided by the the parents, especially yung parents yung pinaka significant. So for the parents out there who's having uncertainty, hindi sure kung ano bang gagawin namin if that thing happens where the students, their children are at home and doing the online classes, what do you need for you to create an ecosystem or a environment where it's conducive for learning? Yun po, just reach out to us, reach out to Life Coach Philippines po, or you can reach out to Coach Rizel at 0917-586-1661 to really get an understanding and what can life coaching do or what can life coaching give to support you.
Yes, and also, ayan, I would like to take off from there as well because now we have the luxury of time, as Coach Sona mentioned that we're really gearing towards that kind of digitalization, and a lot of us are asking, audience are asking, maybe you are asking yourself, what are the things that I can do during the ECQ? And I think it's about, for me, coming in the posture of stretching, coming in the space of stretching. I've learned that there is a real value, the higher value in habits. Our coaches, for me, finishing strong in that 13 days in upskill, it's really something for me because really, I really had having a hard time, most probably when I really need to finish something because most of the time I want to be efficient and finish it before the deadline. So that's my conceptualization that take place. And that I think the beauty that 13 days is a beautiful process. And I believe that you can also experience that as you connect with us more. And we will give you that kind of more learnings, experience. And if you want to know what you can do during the ECQ, you can also connect with us so we can get deeper to understanding what are your mindset, what are your skill set that you're wanting to improve so you can be ready when the ECQ is over and we have a new normal. So yeah, I'm really excited with that.
Yes, and also for while we are waiting for our next speaker, Coach Sam. So please stay tuned. We'll be still be until 10 p.m. and stay tuned for Master Coach Kendra will be coming in this afternoon, and at 6 p.m. Master Coach A will be back for creative ways to monetize coaching skills. So stay tuned lang po tayo ngayong Labor Day and just sit there, relax, and learn from our coaches and master coaches.
So there's a lot unstored for everyone. Tapos meron din tayong parapol, di ba Coach Ed?
Oo, yan.
Madami tayong ipamimigay.
Yeah, there's a lot for us to get. So let me look into that. Raffle prices again. What we have, okay, for everyone. So the raffle or what we have here is again a beauty products. So if you're watching and you know someone or you might be interested of having that, we also have a tumbler. We also have 3 bottles of 15 ml supplement Kiani Nitro. So you can search that out. You can also have 300 worth of GC of Decaf Coffee Republic. Yes, we're our 24/7 hub. Okay. We also have 4 winners of 500 pesos in cash. Okay. We also have 4 winners of 250 GCash transfer. We also have 1,000 pesos. All right. And also we have 10 winners to Coach A's virtual concert entitled The Shape of a Songwriter's Heart. So I know you guys are really familiar what Coach A can really do when she sing and she incorporates that into coaching. So better watch out and better tune in. And also we have 2 Decaf GCs worth 300 in addition to the first one. And also my 3 most favorite part, starting off, we have a 3 days accommodation at Savoy Hotel Boracay. It's a 3 days, so that's really exciting. And also we have a VIP ticket to our Leading with Love conference with my fellow coaches who are gonna be speaking on November 25 to 28. And lastly, we have a Power Walk Clarity session online with Master Coach Kendra or in person at DCAP Coffee Republic at next visit. All right.
There's a lot in store for everyone watching. So tune in. Our next speaker, yan po yung next speaker namin is the founder and CEO of the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneur, our Master Coach Lakendra Smalley. Yan.
All of those popping hearts.
Hello, Master Coach.
Hello, Master Coach.
All right,
Hello,
we are
everyone.
live. So for
Yes.
everyone who's watching, we will give our Master Coach 10 minutes for her to share her talk, and we'll also give everyone an opportunity to ask questions to our Master Coach so she can answer it. So put in the comments your question, and we'll give Master Coach her time to introduce herself and to give her talk. Go ahead, Master Coach Lakendra.
Well, hello, everyone. I am Master Coach Lakendra Smalley, the founder and CEO of the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. And 10 minutes, huh? Just 10 minutes just to talk about anything? Okay, so I don't know. I really haven't thought too hard on this. I guess what we can talk about is like what's next to come, right? Because we have a lot of our countries opening up tomorrow. Here in the States, a lot of our states are opening up. Even some countries are opening up the first part of May. So I think where my heart is leading me is to talk about strength. Strength in numbers. That just came to my head, right? So right now, this is strength in numbers. We're here together, even though we're in different parts of the world. It feels good to be able to have a community, to know that you have someone that supports you in what's to come next in the world. It's like you have to get in a mindset that you don't have to enter into the world alone, especially people who may be on here and you don't have family. I just coached a guy earlier today who didn't have family. He had lost his mom, he lost his father, he doesn't have any children, he was never married, and he felt alone. And I had to help him build a community. Like, he didn't even think about it. He didn't think of his friends as community. He didn't think of his job because he didn't have a job. He didn't think of them as community. And sometimes I think that we can get so full in our own sorrow of only thinking about what we don't have, and we don't celebrate what we do have, right? And so I don't even know if this is what I was supposed to be talking about, but this is it. This is going to be it right now, because so many people right now are still in a hard position of not knowing their next steps. And so if I could help anybody to create that space for them, I think my first piece is going to be identify who your community is. If you don't have close family, whether it's a neighbor, I don't know how close you are to your neighbor. If it's a coworker, even if we've been disconnected with our jobs, there was somebody at the job who you may have spoken to or gone on lunch with. Contact them. If it's a sibling, sometimes this is a good time just to reach out to our siblings if we haven't talked to them in a while. Cousins, uncles, aunts, those type of things. It's just a great time to connect and build a community. And really, a community is 2 or more people. So that's you and one other person. You don't have to have a whole lot of people in your space, right? Because sometimes too many people bring confusion. So one other person is good. And then the second thing I'm going to say is set a goal. Set a goal for the next 30 days and what you want your new environment to look like. So, for example, My birthday is coming up, and my birthday is coming up, and so I always set new goals. I do a 1 month goal, and then I do a couple of annual goals. So from now to next year. So, but the 1 month goal I have in just recreating my space, my office space, and how I'm going to engage with the tribe. And when I say the tribe, I'm talking about the coaches that I serve as their master coach. What that's going to look like and how I build community with them in the next 30 days, because I know a lot of them are depleted, and I know a lot of them need to come into a positive space. So I've been working on myself, working on my heart, so I can be in the position to serve them. And sometimes when we want to go into different spaces and relationships, our hearts are not ready, right? And so we have to get our hearts in position in any type of relationship, in any type of space you want to enter, especially when you're trying to build something. And most of the time we are trying to build something, whether we're building in our homes, refocusing the family, our marriages, our children, our, just getting reacclimated back to the workplace. So I just think that we need to just strengthen our hearts, because it's really all about strengthening what we have control of. And what you don't have control of, like, it's okay. It's okay to not have control of some things, because I live by the 90-10 rule. So the 90-10 rule says that 90% of life we have like complete control over. And in our mind, we don't think we do, but we do, especially when I break it down in a session. So who's ever going to win that power walk session with me is, you're good, right? I'm going to help you. So 90% of life, we have no control over. I mean, we have all control over. 10% we don't have control over. So what's the 10%, Master Coach? Well, the 10% is like, tornadoes, like natural disasters. Someone else in your life, you don't have control over, your spouse, your children, how your coworkers respond to you. You don't have control over those things. However, what I've learned as I matured through the years is that the 90 and the 10 really becomes 100% control. Let me tell you how. Because when I lost my mother almost 7 years ago, I really thought I was going to lose it. And a couple of people thought, I was too, because we were so close. We had a very, an orthodox relationship for mother and daughter. We were very, very close. And I said to myself, because I could hear her talking in my mind as I grieved her, LaKendra, we don't have time to waste. I could just hear her just saying that in the back of my unconscious mindset. We don't have time to waste. I've left you all of my gifts where you can shine even more. And so at that time, I could have just really grieved her like the whole entire month, 2 months, 3 months. Like some people grieve forever. I could have done that. But I set a goal and I said, I'm going to grieve for 3 days. And that's it. And on the 4th day, I got up and I got back to work. No one really even missed me, because it was just like I took control. So what happened to that 10%, it carried over to the 90, and then I had 100% control. Because it's how we respond to things, how we choose to pick ourselves back up and just get back on track. And that's something that I hear my mother say all the time. This is just temporarily. Get yourself back on track, because you have all the things that you need right there at your fingertips. And sometimes we forget just how powerful we are as human beings when we're going through, fear and rejection, heartbreak, when we have to go back through rebuilding ourselves back up. Maybe it's going back to a job or whatever, starting a new relationship, or just, rebalancing ourselves, like coming out of something that we suffered from, anxiety or depression, and we're not familiar with just getting back in the rhythm of things because, we've been so medicated for years or months. Even with medication that you just take for regular blood pressure, cholesterol, or whatever, your body has been operating kind of like off of a false sense of feeling. And so when you decide to allow yourself to really feel these emotions, sometimes they can feel like they're out of control, but really only 10% of it is all you have that you have to really deal with, because 90% you really have control over. So, so in summary, I want to sum it up. In summary, I'm going to say that as we move forward in getting acclimated back to our world, I want you to not do it alone. I want you to figure out who you can build community with. So you can have somebody that's going to hold you accountable to your 90%. So you can have somebody that's going to encourage you. So you can have somebody that's going to say, hey, hey, Coach Ed, hey, Master Coach Hasmin, hey, Coach Sean, why haven't you come out of your house in 2 or 3 days? Why haven't I heard from you? Come on back, will you back in? So that's what community is for. It's a beautiful thing when you have it. And remember, you only need one person. So who is that one person? And then I want to say, if you feel like you don't have community, and if you're in Manila, then I want you to take a chance on us. I want you to take a chance on us, and I want you to come over and get to know us at D Cup, because the community there, they're so responsible. Like, I can say that and feel good about saying it. We have such a responsible community at D Cup. So if you feel like you don't have anyone, I want you to come there and find somebody that you gel with. You don't have to listen. You don't have to like everybody over there. Go find you one person. Go find you one person and become community with them. Then the second thing I want you to do is I want you to set a goal for the next 30 days. And I want you to set a powerful goal that's going to help you to mentally adapt and adjust, right? So that may be, let's just say you got to go back to work, and you're fearful about going back to work or returning to something. What is that space going to look like? What is the procedures? I want you to start living in awareness, because it's going to happen, right? We can't hide from it. What are the procedures that you're going to have to take to put yourself there? And then the last thing I want you to do is I just want you to celebrate your growth. Celebrate your growth through the process. Because one thing I say is that we have all learned something new about ourselves in these last couple of weeks. We have all grown. We have all gained clarity. We have all just discovered something beautiful about being silent and being in a space where, that we typically didn't spend a whole bunch of time in. So those are the things that I want you to do. And I promise you that if you focus your energy on those things, that it'll help you to acclimate a little bit better. But I definitely know that don't do it alone. Don't be afraid to express how you feel, and write those things down. Write the 10% down that you feel that you don't have control over. And then I want you to really sit down and analyze, like, every single thing. You know what? Dang, I really do have control over that. It's just because it's the response and the emotion. It's the response and the emotion that makes us break down and lose total control. And that's the part that you have to be really conscious about. How did I do?
You're
It's
just
great,
right
Master
on
Coach.
time. Yes.
I think it's beautiful, Master Coach, that you emphasize the value of really goal setting, and really writing it down and having clarity of what the goal you want to do. I think for me, Master Coach, my question is more of what's the biggest hindrance for people to reach out to a person that they can really rely on, or they can really have this moment where that person can really take care of them, and he can take care of the other person. What's the biggest hindrance?
it's the fear of asking. It's truly just the fear. The reason why people are so isolated is because they feel that the voice that they're going to hear on the other side of the phone is no, I don't have time, right? So until you build up the nerve first to reach out, and these people that I'm asking you to reach out to are people that you normally would have conversation with. It wouldn't be like a complete stranger, you know, not at first, not at first. It's when you've exhausted all of those people, and it's like now, okay, who can I really rely on? And that's kind of like when you come and build yourself in a community like at D Cup, a welcoming community where, you know, we'll accept a stranger off of the street. We don't have to know you, right? So and there's other communities that are like that. That's just not D Cup. That's why you have like community centers, you have like the church, you know, places where you're welcomed in and somebody will embrace you, and then you'll feel a little bit more comfortable to say, you know, I really need help. Is there, you know, is there a buddy system here? Do you have a mentoring system here? And so those are the type of questions you would ask when you're coming into an unfamiliar territory. But as long as a familiar territory, like when you're just calling someone, the conversation is more so of, you know, first checking up on them, like, hey, how you doing? And just letting people know where you are truly in your space, you know, like, hey, I'm really having some anxiety about, you know, moving forward. Do you mind checking up on me at least once a week? Do you mind that? Right? Being very specific to your needs, okay? Because like me, I don't want people calling me every day. That's too much. It's overwhelming for me. But check up on me at least, you know, once every other week. Do you mind doing that? And do you mind that if I'm feeling kind of low, do you mind that I call you, right? And what does that look like if I call you? Do I need to text you first to see if you're available? Or can I just call? So it's really being responsible in how we communicate, and it's just growing up because most of us have poor communication, very poor communication. And so it's really just growing up now because everybody is in the same state of mind. That's the other thing that I want to tell everyone. We're all in the same state of mind. So trust me, to start getting these type of phone calls is going to be so significant just around the whole globe because we've been so isolated for so long. We've been separated from our coworkers. Kids can't go back to school. Our kids are out of school into next school year. We're even trying to figure out how we're going to host a graduation for them. I mean, we're all on the same playing field. So this is the perfect time to exercise your communication skills.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wow, that's powerful.
Really having that I think that's really it, Master Coach. It's really the stretching there for you to be able to I think my question there is more what's the worst thing that could happen, and they will reject you, but the best thing that could happen is they give you an opportunity to create that relationship with you. I mean, at the end of the day, I can truly connect that really the fear, you know, is that person saying no or rejecting you. But I mean that shouldn't be something that we allow to ourselves, that we will not go on to the next step. What you shared a while ago is really being in control of your emotions, of your feelings, and that's something that when you
Absolutely.
get a clear grasp of that, I think life would be much greater, and be much be simpler.
Absolutely. And you know what else, Coach? Another thing, this is more of a spiritual side. So those of us who are spiritual, spend about 30 minutes like in silence. Go into silence in the mindset of I want to connect with someone, right? Have that thought in your head. I want to connect with someone. And just go into silence and sit for about 30 minutes. And those people that start popping up in your head, write them down, write their names down. And it's going to be some weird names, like people who you probably haven't spoken to in years, but they're going to be people that you know. I'm going to say for my spiritual people, start with that list first. Because we are really created from energy, and energy connects with energy. So sometimes it's like that weird feeling where you're thinking about somebody and then they call, right? Or they pop up on your social media, or they inbox you, and you just had a thought about them maybe the day before, the day before that, or even at that time. I don't know if that has ever happened to anyone, but it happens to me all the time. It's like, oh my gosh, I was just thinking about you. Because really we're all, this is burst of energy, a burst of spirit, and we really kind of relate and feed within each other, even not in the physical. So that's a little bit on the spiritual side. I don't want to go into that, but those who understand what I'm talking about, spend some time just in silence, in your mind though, connect with, just say to yourself, I need to connect with whatever it is you're looking for, whether it's connecting with, I want to connect with someone that I haven't spoken to in a long time. I want to connect with somebody that's going to help me, to help hold me accountable, somebody who that I can communicate with in the next 30 days. I want to communicate with the connect with the most available person. I'm telling you, those little names will pop up in your head, and those are the names that you need to write down and you need to start with. Even if you're looking at a name and you haven't talked to those people in a year, they're on that paper for a reason. And I promise you, if you call them, they're gonna say, "Wow, I was just thinking about you. I was just wondering how you were." It's amazing. It really is amazing.
Yes. Thank you for that, Master Coach Lakendra. So, yeah, for me, I really want to connect with that 10% that you mentioned earlier, that it is time to write those things that you think that you can connect or you can't control of. So you can have the chance to opportunity to process it, not by only by your own, but by trusting a person who thinks you can process you. And I'm really want to resonate that that's us being a genius. Because for me, as I mentioned earlier in a few topics, is that when we're talking about genius, it's not about how complicated things you already have in your mind, but it's for you to really know that this complication, it is because it is a result of a simple data that you are processing. So it's a multiple data in it. So as a life coach, I really love what Master Coach Lakendra mentioned, that we are here to really facilitate that kind of growth within you, because we want to dissect it, get it one by one, piece by piece, and we put it down in you so you can have a better options for you to gain that clarity and the power walk that Master Coach Lakendra is giving up to. So I really appreciate that, Coach.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
And okay, thank you, Master Coach Kendra. So for me, what I've really catch from what you've said today was really, this is really a time to discover something new in ourselves, especially this season, this time. And for me, just a while ago, we were sharing with Coach Sean and with everyone. So like for me, I've discovered something new with myself. So before, I'm not used to seeing myself doing live and everything, but because of the ECQ, with a lot of activities from the tribe, from the Global Institute, so it made me really comfortable and talking on the screen, and really something new that we can do, especially in connecting with people, which is related to our profession and to the calling that we have. So thank you, Master Coach Kendra, for giving us those wisdom today. And I believe that most coaches would like to ask question, but right now we still have some more coaches lined up for today. And I think
Yeah.
Coach Sham is already ready. Coach Sean?
Yes, and we'd just like to thank our Master Coach Lakenda for giving away a VIP ticket to our Leading with Love conference on November 25 to
Yeah.
28, and a
Yeah,
Power Walk
VIP.
Clarity session
Yeah.
online or in person at DCAP Coffee Republic on her next
Imagine.
visit. And I know a lot of coaches and other
Yes.
non-coaches that are looking forward
Yes.
to that free gift and looking forward I hope I win, but I'm not part of it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, the
I'll just
VIP
enjoy the
I was
ticket.
time
gonna
with
say,
Master
I'll win
Coach.
one of the gifts. I
Register
want to win a
now.
gift.
So register now, right? So for those
All
who are
right.
watching, please register now so that you will win the Power Walk with Master Coach Kendra and
Yeah,
the VIP
VIP
ticket for
ticket.
the
Wow.
Leading with Love conference from Master Coach Kendra.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you for your heart, Master Coach Lakendra. And we will now be connecting to Coach Sam, also a certified life coach from our institute. So thank you, Coach
Thank you,
Lakendra. See you
Coach.
again later.
Bye.
Ayan. Good afternoon, Coach Sam.
Hello, good afternoon.
All right.
Yes.
Yes.
So again, for our viewers, let me just restate it. We'll be giving Coach Sam 10 minutes to share, and then after that, it will be followed up by our question and answer. So take it away, Coach Sam.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Well, I am Sam Agalos. I am a lawyer, so I practice legal coaching, and I'm also a product of Coach Sean, and I'm inspired to also be a family coach and a mental wellness coach as well. Now, let me backtrack a bit. What my life was prior to me becoming a coach. Well, before I was afflicted with depression. I got depression, and I simply lacked control over my life. I was suicidal in a way. So there were some moments in my life that I needed to fix. And the first thing that happened to me is that after going through a lot of struggles, right now I am a community leader. I am a leader in our community. I am the feast builder of Feast Tuguegarao. And I also have a lucrative legal practice. And I'm also a certified life coach. And I am devoting my time in helping those who are equally or who are in the same situation as I was before, and I also help those who are having problems in their relationship, in their family, particularly those who are afflicted with problems concerning their properties, their legal problems, and I'm giving them. I'm because as a lawyer, I usually give them before a sort of an advice or some sort of a guidance on what to do. But now, as a coach, I'm giving them the empowerment or the control on what to do with their legal problem. And I think and I see that I have helped many people arrive at a better resolution of their legal problem. Now, what was the reason for this change in my life? How did I uh, transform from a depressive person to a person with no direction or very poor direction in life from what I am right now? Well, number one is I can say that my relationship with God is one of the factors that helped me become who I am today. And the second thing is I have learned to master my emotion, the way I react on things, and I attribute this the second part to uh, undergoing life coach with Coach Sean and Coach Tin. It was so helpful that I am able to master my emotion. I am able to know my red flags, and I am able to process all the things that come my way. Now, what is the first thing that I did that was taught to me was to establish a routine, a daily routine. So I made a daily routine, and that was number one, of course, I cannot do without is the morning prayers. I always do my morning prayers. I have a specific time with God. And number two is I journal. Because when I journal, I put there the emotions that are bugging me for the day. I also put there the things that I I am grateful for, because one of the things that helped me overcome my depression is to list down the things that I should be grateful for, because that's the number one thing. Because when you are a depressed person, you don't see the positive side of life, but when you journal, when you do things, taking into consideration all the good things that done in your life, and seeing them in black and white, when you journal it, that would help you, that would propel you to become to have a better day for the rest of the day. And of course, I plan for the day. I simply don't do the to do things. I put some deadlines on the things that I need to do. And the next is I exercise. And whenever I exercise, I usually do this with my wife, because that is also our bonding moment together. And when we do exercise, when we walk around our town, our village, it gives us also the opportunity to talk with one another. And so, um, these are the things that really help me become who I am today. Number one is I am able to cope with stress and my anxiety attacks. I was given the learnings through my coaches on on knowing my red flags, and that is very, very important. You got to know your red flags. You got to know what are your triggers, because you might not know that you might be ignorant of your red flag, and and your ignorance would lead you to many conflicts. And of course, if you are married, you got also your spouse also need to know what your red flags are. And if you are a depressed person, your family needs your family need also to your family members need also to know what are your red flags, so that they can avoid that. So that, and of course, knowing your red flags, you also need to control how to react on those red flags, in order that for you to manage your emotions well. And another thing is, you need to converse with someone. You need to have somebody who could listen to you without any judgment. And for me, of course, I talk it out with my wife. I have also a set of friends who know me from the inside out, whom I could relate to them all the things that are bugging me. And of course, the last is I need to be realistic. You need to be realistic, because when you are into something, for example, if you are a depressed person, sometimes you overthink, and sometimes you cannot accept reality. So it is so important to know that you got to be realistic in all your expectations, because sometimes, because before I was not so realistic. I tend to dream things, and I tend to put things to do things, but then when the reality strikes me, I get so depressed, I get so sad. But now I've learned how to be realistic, how to be realistic with things that come my way. Otherwise, if you are not realistic, then you might get a lot of frustrations. Now, one thing that made that give me this learning is this. Before, depressed people or people with weaknesses tend to utilize those weaknesses, tend to utilize those limitations as an excuse. But here is what I learned. People who do not change, there are people who do not change because they place their limitation as a lid or as a cover that would prevent the unraveling or the flowing of their potential. In other words, when you use your limitation as an excuse to your growing up, to your being able to overcome whatever difficulties that you are in, then you keep that limitation. But when you remove the limitation that impedes the free flowing of your potential, then you can grow to the fullest extent possible. And this is what I learned from Jim Wilk in one of his talks. If you argue about your limitation, you retain your limitation. Because when you always use your limitation as an excuse, as I said, you will always retain that limitation. And so, for me, I would like to use my past as an inspiration and as a tool to move ahead. Because if I was able to overcome what I was before, then anyone can just overcome what they are facing at this moment in their life. Also, I learned how to put my plans, my dreams in a proper perspective. And so what I learned is I really need to have a realistic plan. But in order for me to have a realistic plan, I need to know what are my passion, what am I passionate about. And this is what I learned also in life coaching. What are you passionate about? Because we need to know our niche. We need to know our passions. Because when we need to know our passion, when we need to know what inspires us, what motivates us, then we are motivated to do what we need to do and stay motivated, and we give our best. So for me, before in my practice of law, I always I always take all the cases that come my way. But when I have found my niche, that's where I concentrated my practice, and that's where I concentrated my strength, and that's where I am more motivated to work. And that is also true with our ministry. I have found what I am passionate about, which is preaching and working with people, and it keeps me motivated to give my best. For me, it's not anymore work. It's all fun. Because when you find your passion, then work is not anymore work. It is already a leisure. It's something that you enjoy doing. Another thing is you got to prepare. After knowing what you are passionate about, you need to equip yourself. And this is what people need to do during this quarantine period. Because there are so many people who dream, there are so many people who plan, but they lack preparation. They lack they lack the opportunity to equip themselves. And this is what I learned. Just last night, we had a conference, and this is what I learned from my mentor, Carl Fontanilla. He said that if you do not work to succeed, you only have to prepare to succeed. In other words, whatever our plans are, we need to prepare for those plans. Because whenever we prepare for those plans, then success is sure to come. So how do we prepare for our plans to succeed? The reality today is this: we are paid by our brain power. The stronger, the bigger, the wider, the deeper our brain power, or our intelligence, our knowledge, our skills, the higher we are paid, and the higher our earning, and the more satisfied we are in our life. So let me backtrack a bit. We have so many plans. People have so many plans. Unfortunately, we lack the opportunity, or we lack the capacity to prepare. So this is what we should concentrate on: the capacity to prepare, because we need to upgrade our mind, we need to upgrade our intelligence, we need to upgrade our skills. And that is why I'm so happy that every night for the past days, we as coaches were being equipped by Coach A to become a better version of ourselves as life coaches. So even though I cannot go follow online, I follow it up on I follow it up. I study the past learnings, and that's what I do, because the more important thing is we need to equip ourselves, our mind, more and more. And aside from planning and preparing, we now have to act. The problem with so many of us is this: even in showing up, that's already a problem, because the formula of success is, first you have to show up. Whenever there is a gathering or there is a training, we need to show up. And then whatever we have learned so far, whatever we have acquired, we need to play it out. We need to do what we have learned. And that is where we should bridge the gap, because we may have the dream, we may have the plan, but if we don't prepare and we don't act out those plans, then we will always get frustrated. And if we get frustrated, we always get depressed. That's how I view things. So first, we need to plan. We need to know what motivates us. We need to know our core gift. We need to know our niche, and then we need to prepare. We need to equip ourselves, and then we need to act. We need to show up. We need to play it out. We need to apply what we have planned, what we have learned, and what we need to do.
All right.
Because this is what I believe. We need to do things, and we need to repeat doing things, because I don't believe that practice gives perfect, makes you what you want perfect. Practice gives improvement. That's what I learned. Practice gives improvement, because here is what I learned in our I learned. Practice would give us the chance to reach the 10,000 hours. Because when you have 10,000 hours, you become a genius in your own field.
Wow.
So the more we are exposed into life coaching, the more we are exposed to our niche, the more time we are given for us to practice. And as we earn the 10,000 hours, we become genius in our own field.
All right, Coach Sam, thank you for that. And we have a question already. Yan. Coming from a question, what can help a person know when it is an excuse and when it is a real limitations?
Well, number one, let me just relate to my own experience. Being a depressed is a big limitation. Being a bipolar is a big limitation. But then, will you allow
All right.
Yes, we're
Mm-hmm.
the connection of Coach Sammy is lagging at this time, but really he's sharing ever since the summit and up to now. He's really very vulnerable. He was able to share his journey from being depressed, and as he said, even if you are a believer of God, depression cannot. You are not exempt from depression. So she was really able to he was really able to make it out when he had a coaching session with Coach Son, because the focus actually of coaching is before we get to work on your outside, your environment, you really have to work first on your inside, because you cannot function or you cannot reach that level of the a level that you wanted to reach, like for your goals or something, if you are unable to really get a hold of yourself or your awareness.
Yeah. So I think that's also we would like to thank Coach
Yeah.
kay Coach Sam, at Coach Attorney Sam, because he really shared his personal journey and how he overcame it. And I believe that a lot of our viewers right now can really relate and learn from that
Mm.
experience. So,
Yes.
Coach
And with
Ken,
that, Master Coach Jasmine and Coach Tin,
Mhm.
I would like to really share what Coach Sam had mentioned about limitations as an excuse. He mentioned that we are that his perspective that limitations are commonly responded with excuses. So I think what's the best part about that is that
There.
when you understand the limitations, take it on the perspective of embracing it and not just giving an excuse towards it for you to have a real gear towards it. Coach Sam?
Oh, yes. Hello. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes po.
Yeah, yeah.
We can.
Can you repeat the last question? I forgot. I had some technical difficulty. The,
All
the
right.
question was, how will you know? Was it? Did I get it correctly? How will you know if the limitation is a?
What can help a
It's an
person
excuse.
know when it is an excuse and when it is a real limitation?
Well, number one is, as I said a while ago, depression is a really big hindrance. It's really a big limitation. However, for me, uh, every human being has the capacity to overcome. You got to separate. We got to, because what I did was I needed to separate what I felt and what my mind was telling, and I need to process that, because every human being has a has a capacity to process things. Now, if it is a if you always use that limitation as an excuse, then you can never achieve something in life. What inspires me, or what inspires me to apply that principle, was when I saw this lady pilot, who had, I forgot her name, uh,
Mm-mm.
where she had a no hands, no feet, or only his feet. She has no hands, but she could fly an airplane.
Mhm.
And likewise, there's another preacher who has no legs, no arms, but he could talk. So if there is that that if there's that if there is that hindrance that you might think preventing you, you also have the strength. You also have another skill that could overshadow your your own limitation, your own potential. Because the problem with us is we always concentrate on what we lack. We don't
Yeah.
concentrate, or we don't know what we have. We don't know, we don't realize that we have a far better blessing than the limitation that we have. Because when you are limited in one thing, it does not mean that you are already limited in all other things.
Mm. All right. That's
There.
really good.
It really depends on our mindset or our perspective of what limitation is, because there are moments that we just have that limitation because of the way, as Master Coach A said in our previous class, like in the trauma, it's because of the conditioned emotions that were set to us when we were growing up. So it's more of saying to ourselves that we cannot do it because
Mm.
we do not have the genes, or hindi mo namana sa parents mo yung talino, yung mga ganun ba. So it's really more on how we see ourselves or how we value ourselves. And by
Mm.
the way, just to add po, Coach Sam is very vocal about him being depressed, but and how life coaching helped him. But we still suggest that you seek out help with medical professionals,
Yes.
because coaches are not prescribe or are not prescriptive or descriptive. So just to ensure that, because sometimes you cannot say that you are depressed, so you have to really
Mm.
check it out with a medical professional.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh.
Because you see, we don't really change, or we are not really equipped to handle um, the medical side of it. That is why there is a need for a person to work hand in hand with a professional doctor. However, for me, to be able to fast track your healing, you need to have a two-pronged approach, and that is you go to a psychiatrist or a doctor, and then of course you go to a life coach who could help you process what you need to process in your mind and in your heart and in your life.
Mhm. Coach Sam, I have a question. Coming the perspective of, yeah, because earlier you mentioned daily routine, right?
Yes,
And then the third part there is plan your day. I would really would like to come in the space of curiosity in terms of every day for me, as an example, I really have a daily routine whether I plan it or not. So I would like to understand why it is important to put a planning in our date in our day, and what does it help us and what does it serve us in the
well,
process.
number one is you need to plan because you need to control your life, because there are things that other people control our lives. Like for example, I am so busy with my work as a lawyer, and then there are those who come in the office unannounced, walk in, and sometimes the pending work that they need to do has to be sacrificed. And then at the end of the day, who will suffer? It's myself who will suffer. That is why I made it a point that on this certain time of the day, these are what I'm going to do. And I'm going to tell my secretary not to put any person or not to entertain any person or not to allow any person to intrude on my work. And then because I need to box, to put into a box all the activities that I need to do. Because if you don't do that, you allow other people to intrude into your plan for the day, and that would make you less productive, and that would give you a lot of frustrations at the end of the day, because since you have a lot of things to do but you were not able to do it because you allow other people to to put their agenda above your agenda, then who will be at a loss? It is you, because the reality is this: we are so matipid with our money, with our food, pero hindi tayo matipid sa ating oras. Masyado tayo mapagbigay sa ating oras. Anyone can just butt in, anyone can just intrude. But at the end of the day, yung agenda mo, yung personal agenda mo, hindi mo nagawa. So that is why it is really, for me, it is really uh, for productivity purposes, I need to put some limitations on the time that I entertain clients, on the time I entertain and I go into a meeting, and on the time that I do my work. And that is part of my planning. Even my prayer time has a time. Even the time that I'm going to sleep has a time, because for me, sleep is an important part to keep my sanity intact.
All right, thank you for that, Coach Sam.
Yeah.
Mhm. And with that, we really, in the posture of that, we really would like to express our gratitude for whatever it is that you are sharing. And thank you for that again. Our next coach is none other than Coach Maha. She is coming from a certified life coach from Cebu, from the same institute. All right.
Thank you, Coach Sam.
So,
Thank you for joining
Coach
us and
Sam,
being
for
guest.
your
Thank you. Bye-bye.
sharing.
Thank you po.
All right. Bye bye.
There.
right.
So we're back to our next speaker. So si Coach Maha from
Yep.
Cebu, and she will be given a 10 minutes to share her insights, her wisdom as a life coach. And after her 10 minutes talk, Q&A will follow. Coach Maha?
Yes, good afternoon po. It's 12:54 na po pala, no? Hi to all our coaches in the tribe, and especially to Master Coaches Lakendra, Adet, and Hasmin. and to all our viewers in the FB world. My full name po is Marie Jane Parilla Aguirre. My friends in Cebu call me Jane. My relatives call me Marie. And my paisano and paisanas in Bohol call me Ijing. So with all these confusing nicknames, and because I want to reinvent myself, I decided to just shorten the Marie Jane and call myself Coach
Maha.
Maha. So
All
that's
right.
where it
That's
all started. Yes. So actually, I want to go back to my past. No, at first, I am very fortunate to be born in a big, supportive, loving family in Bohol. My mother's side of the family are mostly politicians. My father's side are known to be highly intellectuals. So you can just imagine my pressure growing up to always excel in any field I get myself into. True enough, with all the diligence and hard work, I managed to graduate valedictorian in elementary and high school and magna cum laude in college. So it was easy for me to get into a good job afterwards. I joined San Miguel Corporation when I was 19 years old. And when I was in 24, no, I was 23 when I was first promoted into the sales information group head for Visayas. At that time, I was the youngest, I think, to handle that kind of position in the entire Philippines. 2 years after that, a company from Indonesia got me to establish and head their sales and marketing group. And 2 years after again, I got pregnant the second time with my second child, no, during one of my visits home here in the Philippines. And after giving birth, 1 month lang, I had to leave him home kasi I cannot bring a child where I was working kasi walang hospital nearby. And I was afraid that if something happens, it would be difficult to take care of the child. So I think that started my decline, my depression. I had postpartum depression there, and I made my first emotional decision to quit my very good job there and head home. At that time, I was very confident that I would find a good job who will pay me at least half as much as I was getting in Indonesia. But maybe because I had so much fears at the time, it was very difficult for me. Whatever industry I tried to get into, and I tried insurance. I was with banking industry. I tried hotel in Singapore. Everything seems to be mediocre. It's like I cannot do anything right. The feeling that I'm always a failure, and that that those depressive bouts lasted for I think more than a decade. Even with the intervention of my supportive family, even with the knowledge and the guilt that I should not be thinking of bad things because I have kids, I should be there for them growing up. Still, there were times when I felt like this is the end for me. That there's nothing I can do more in this life, and that anytime I can just go and give up. So, but I realized even during those times, there were still friends and family that come to me for advice. And I realized people still trust me, still believe in what I can do and that I can help them. And sometime early last year, I got a message in my messenger. I'd like to read it verbatim para clear.
Sure, coach.
Yeah, someone from my high school wrote me a message. She said she's now a nun. No, she said, "Hello, ate. I don't know if you still remember me, but I'm your fan in high school. And anyway, I just want to thank you. I can't forget the message that you gave me at the back of your picture because I remember now. She asked me for a picture of myself, and I wrote a dedication at the back. It said, the important thing in this life is that so much where we are, but in what direction we are moving. And she said, I finished my college in 3.5 years because I was so inspired by that message. And it really made me very happy. And I realized that this is what I want to do. This is the kind of meaning I'm looking for. I want to inspire people in any way I can. And in the process, I know I would be healed myself. So that's when I started thinking of going into life coaching to help also other people who are going into depression, midlife crisis, things like that. Because I realized that I want to be an accountability partner to those who trust me enough. I want to help them rekindle their passion for living and to believe in themselves, to find their meaning and their purpose, and also to help them find the joy that stays. So, um, to borrow yung parang hashtag ng school ko in college, I aspire to inspire. So that's how I got into this. So I got my certification last November. I am actually wanting to start my coaching career now. I'm actually applying it to my present job. I had a group of financial advisors under AXA Philippines, and I'm actually coaching them nowadays. That's all po.
There, oh, yun. Thank you, Coach Maha, for sharing to us your journey and your wisdom. So, Coach Maha, so how long are you a life coach?
Since November lang po. I was with batch 25.
Mm-mm.
So I graduated November 25, I think.
Mm-mm. Good, that's good. So how does life coaching help you now?
Because I continually study from the upskill group, from other coaches. Also, I read Tony Robbins books. It helped me control my emotions. It helps me understand why I was feeling that way. And I know I have a lot to learn, but I'm very excited to help other people also.
All right. Thank you for that, Coach Ma. And we would like you to know, because you mentioned you're part of the upskills, what is up next to Coach Maha after this ECQ, after all of this? What is up next to you?
Okay. I promised myself that within 6 months after I got my certification, I would have my my marketing materials up and running. So actually, I have just launched my website. It's lifecoachmaha.com. It's actually, you can check it if you want. I have my calling cards prepared already. I have my FB page, and I'm planning to make also a FB community for those who are experiencing midlife crisis, because I believe that's where my niche market would be.
Yeah. With that, Coach Maha, my follow-up question is, if I will be opening the website and the FB group that you mentioned, because a lot of audience is really intrigued about that and interested about that, what it is 3 things that I can expect to see on that group or in that website?
Okay, you can check there my background, my educational background. You can see some testimonials from my friends, which in truth, really, I have been coaching for a long time. Maybe not with a proper procedure that I have learned lately, but I have seen results in them. That's why I asked them for testimonials. And also, my offerings there are, you can see what they can offer there at this time, which is very limited at this time, actually.
Yeah. So, Coach Maha, for those who are watching right now, so we can really see how you are really very excited in practicing the profession, and we also see your journey inside the upskills, and talagang nakakatuwa si Coach Maha because we can see her excitement answering the toolkits, diba? And you also joined us for the 13 nights, right? Coach
yes,
Maha?
but unfortunately, I wasn't able to join in the first few sessions. First three, I think, but I'm planning to, of course, make it up and really finish everything.
Yeah. So, what would be your message, Coach Maha, to those who are watching right now and who wanted, for those who are watching right now who are non-coaches? So, what would you like to tell them?
Well, I would like to remind everyone that there's always hope. Whatever you're going through, there's always hope. And whatever intervention others are offering you, if you will not decide for yourself that you want to get out of that rut, nothing will happen. So you have to make a choice, you have to make a decision, and you have to make it now.
Yes,
There.
wonderful.
It's really
Yeah.
up to you on how you will perform to that level. So I think it's really more of having that mindfulness and knowing, accepting who you are, and then valuing yourself in the process. So that's one of the results that we have with life coaching. When you get that awareness in yourself, it's easier now to really be able to understand yourself and actually forgive yourself.
Yes, yes,
You are always on the healing process when you do that.
yes.
So there, thank you so much, Coach. Thank you,
Yes.
Coach.
Thank you, Coach Maha.
Thank
Of
you.
my
Daghang
course.
salamat, Coach Maha, for sharing. Yeah.
Yes, salamat po. Have a
Uh,
good day
Yeah.
po sa inyo
Thank you
lahat.
so much
Alright.
for saying
Thank
it.
you.
Have a
Yeah.
good day.
Bye.
And
So,
up next, we
Coaches.
will be having Coach Lacey, also a certified life coach by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. So tune in. We will have her shortly. Thank you, coaches. Thank you, Coach Maha.
Thank you.
Yes, and we're back, and we have here
Hello.
our beautiful coach from Bataan, si Coach Glacy. So, Coach Glacy will be giving us a
Hello,
10 minutes
Coach
talk,
Lacey.
inspiration,
Hi,
insights,
Coach.
and wisdom, and Q&A will follow. So, Coach Glacy?
Take it away.
Okay, so I'm in live now.
Yeah.
Okay, so hello everyone. So thank you for joining. So I'm Coach Blazy. I'm a certified life coach from the Global Institute and for Coaches and Entrepreneurs from Dallas, Texas, USA. So what I will be sharing to you is actually my journey as a life coach. So how from before and after being a life coach. So before being a life coach, so I feel that my life is totally okay. Like I have a good job. I'm in a international company, and I have in a good position in as a manager in continuous improvement and price engineering. And I'm growing in the company. I've been promoted. So and I have a great team. So everything feels like good. And I also have started my own business. It's a cafe and able to do it out of my passion in cooking and to really connect to people, to make it a platform to connect to people. And all those of other things that material things that I can say that how society define as what is success. So all of the things. But but then I feel I didn't feel any sense of purpose. So I don't feel any purpose on what I'm doing, and didn't have really any purpose on even on the things that I have, or the things that I am achieving, or the things that I am having. And then I met life coaching, and and really when I met life coaching, it really um hit me. It really hit me to the core, and I've got to see, yes, this is my purpose. And I am called to and I am called to this purpose, and I am called to serve and to help people out there, so and becoming emotional.
So I'm really fall in love with
Mm.
life coaching, and it really brings
Mhm.
me to my purpose.
Mhm.
And then my journey as a life coach started. So it's not really an easy journey. It's not that it's really not easy, but it's very beautiful.
Mhm.
And from there, yeah, from there I've got to see that actually the life that I am living before is actually not my own life. It is a life that has been dictated by other people. It has been the life dictated by the society, and I'm really not in control of it because I have lived in life of saying yes to always saying yes to other people, even I know in my heart that it is a no. So yun, so I became so dependent on other people, and just to feel accepted, and just to feel that I am worthy. I dependent on them to be accepted, if I am good enough, or if I am beautiful, or if I'm really that worthy. And my life and I came to realize also that those that I achieve is actually because I always want to prove to other people that, hey, I got this, I'm successful, blah blah blah. So it's not really the life I didn't see any purpose in it. And 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 I have how to say, and I look for love outside. I look for love outside other people, without realizing that I'm giving away so much love, because I'm thinking always of them, without realizing that I should love myself first. And so yun, and then I became needy. I became needy of this love, up to the point that I have entered wrong relationships, and even compromised my core values, like respect. So even self-respect, I lose it. So all of those things I've got to see when I journey in life coaching, when I became a life coach. And yun, so it's not easy. It's not easy, the journey, but now as life coach, I've got to get my life back. I've got to get the control of it, and I really found the love that I am looking, that I am needing, or that I am like, I give me, accept me, make me belong. So I found it in myself. I found the self love. So it's very beautiful. It's very powerful, that you can really break through it once you find it. So that's my journey of in life coaching. And of course, and I cannot get it with only me. So I have the community, and I have my coach with me, journeying with me, because as people, we really cannot see our blind spots. We cannot, and it's only our coach to help me. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful, the journey that I have as a life coach. And so now I can say, I'm still in the journey of healing. I'm still discovering myself more, and to fall in love again with myself. And but I'm moving towards positive, and towards a positive and healthy lifestyle and a life in purpose. So yun. That's my journey as a life coach.
All right. Thank you with that, Coach Lacey. So let me take in the first question. I'm really just curious because I'm coming off the posture of understanding the beautiful journey. I'm really connecting the journey that you mentioned, being in a corporate perspective as well. But aside from that beautiful journey that you mentioned, I know that a lot of persons are connecting as well. What it is that Coach Glacy can journey a person of being a life coach and how they can contact you when they need your services and what do you offer at this certain moment in time, being as a life coach.
Yes, so being as a life coach, so we will start to um, for healing, and I would like to help you to remove all those insecurities like what I have before of not being good enough, not feeling beautiful, not being worthy. So I would like to help you on that and to really take your life back and be in control and to just be you and be a beautiful you. So I can help you journey in that one and to fall in love again with yourself, to journey to self love, and after that, so because me as I myself also is moving towards positive and healthy lifestyle, so I can help you as well on that one. And to contact me, so I have my page, Coach Glacy, and the group Creating Positivity. So you can join our group and you can contact me also through SMS, or you can call me at 0998-977-1223. And also, as I mentioned, so I have this cafe, 20th Street Cafe. So we are actually offering a healthy food package. So I have put it in the cafe because when I'm going to the gym, I have also my coach in the gym. I see all these people having difficulty in really getting the results that they want. So I believe that the health is really starts in the choice of your food. So I want this healthy food to be available and for them to start their healthy journey. So yun. So you can also see me in the cafe at 20th Street Cafe if you are from Mariveles, Bataan, or within that area.
There you go. So, nakakatuwa si Coach Glazy because you can
Oo.
see really her transformation and her heart to help people. Ayan, sabi nga ni Coach Candy, it's all about falling in love with yourself over and over again. And with that, Coach Glazy, we would like to thank you for sharing your insights to us, your wisdom and your
Thank you.
journey to us. And I believe that a lot of viewers right now have learned and they know where to contact you. So, thank you, Coach Glacy, for the moment that you have given us to share your wisdom. Coach Ed?
All right, and because of that, our next we will be having Coach Glenda, also a certified life coach from the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneur. So again, if you are interested to be contacting Coach Glacy, you can message her up or even direct PM her on her Facebook account. Again, tune in. We will come in right back. Thank you.
There you go. Good afternoon, Coach Glenda. Good afternoon for
Good
those who have
afternoon.
tuned in. So we have here Coach Glenda from Chaong, Quezon. So she will
Wow.
be sharing a 10 minutes talk, insights, wisdom from as a life coach. And a Q&A will follow after her 10 minutes talk. So please welcome Coach Glenda.
Glenda. Go. All right. Coach Glenda, I think we're having yeah.
Yung
We
microphone
can
po.
hear you. Yeah. All right. I think she's on mute or
Audio. I think she
Yeah.
needs to log in.
She's in mute. Her mic is on mute.
Your mic is
Coach,
on mute.
you're on mute.
All right. Or maybe you need to replug your
yeah.
earpiece. Yeah.
Your earphone. Replug.
Yeah. Plug and unplug.
Unplug, plug.
Okay, so I think Coach Glenda needs to log out first and then log in. So while we are waiting for Coach Glenda, so we would like to announce again that we are having a raffle for today. So we invite you to join us until 10 p.m. We still have a lot of coaches that you will be listening. So Master Coach A will be back at 6 p.m. to talk about how can we
6
monetize.
p.m.
Yes, how can we
Yes.
monetize our coaching
Yeah.
profession? And of course, please register now for our raffle. So we have a lot of raffle prizes coming in, right, Coach Ed? Coach Dean, ano na
Yes.
nga yung mga raffle prizes natin?
Excited for the raffle. Let's see.
Go, Coach Tin.
Well, actually, I want to get the power walk gravity session with with Master Coach. But as coaches, we are exempted from the raffle, so it's only for non-coaches and for those who are under the Coach A coaching community page. So we have like a 3-day free accommodation at Savoy Hotel Boracay, courtesy of
Wow.
Coach Lian. So we have beauty products, a tumbler, 3 bottles that we will give away for Kiani Night supplement. Actually, this supplement is courtesy of Coach Mao. We have a 300 peso worth of GC from Bookup. The signature 6 winners of signature inspirational journal from Master Coach A. It's exciting because this is the first time that she's releasing it. And
Yeah.
then we have 250 cash transfer for winners of it. We have also have 1,000 pesos, and this is exciting. The 10 winners for Coach K's virtual concert, The Shape of a Songwriter's Heart. There. And the Leading with Love, 1 VIP ticket.
Yeah. Imagine
The
VIP
ticket is so
ticket.
pricey. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Ayan. So I think Coach Glenda is back. So let's welcome her back again. Coach Glenda, please come in.
Oops.
Hi, Coach Glenda. Can you hear us? Hey, Coach.
Hi, let's try this again.
All right.
Am I coming in okay now?
The voice is a little bit like you need to increase the volume or you need to
You have
use
to
a
speak
headset.
louder.
Oh, speak louder. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, it's very cracking. Am I okay? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Should I start? Okay. All right. So good afternoon. This is exciting. I will start with introducing myself and just really talking about what I do and my part here with you coaches. Am I okay with the volume, coaches? Yes. Okay. So my story. Actually, I'll start with what I do now. So I'm again, my name is Glenda, and I am a holistic health and wellness coach. And what this means really is I help people achieve their better health and higher level of wellness. And what that really looks like is asking people to really look honestly at their current level of health, their current level of wellness, and kind of just really inspiring them to define it, to redefine it, and also explore different ways to level that out. So that's what I do now. And so it's really for people who want to, feel better, think better, and just really do better in terms of their health and wellness. So that's what I do now in the big picture. how I'm going to share my story as to how I got to what I do now. So my background is in nursing. In Canada, I was a registered nurse. I'm a non-practicing nurse now because I'm focusing on strictly coaching. So my story really is, I've been a nurse for many years, and I think the frustration with, I love nursing. The frustration with the nursing is it was really more on the downstream approach, meaning it's me helping people who are already, their health and wellness are already kind of, they're suffering. They have some health conditions. And so I spent years doing that. And I thought that what I was doing to help my patients, I felt that it wasn't enough. And I was in constant search of how to be better in helping them. And so what I did is really I tried to take all these courses to better myself and trying to help them. So I jumped from job to job. And then the last little bit of my nursing career, I found this beautiful role where I encountered coaching. And so I got to experience the coaching approach to nursing in my diabetes management role as a nurse. And so that in itself gave me the experience in seeing people, like my patients, my clients, in seeing them actually make changes in what they do and how they take care of themselves when I actually use that approach instead of the typical traditional nursing approach where I just kind of followed the treatment plan and kind of was the expert and told them what to do and how to take care of themselves. And so my experience with that, I thought, wow, this is really great. And so I dove deeper into that. And so that was, that was my experience. And that was my awakening to that approach of coaching. So it was a health coaching and in a totally different level. It was a different part of my nursing career. So that's kind of what led me to what I do now. So what I do now really is a marriage of this profession, me as a certified life coach, and also using my background as a nurse to help people really encourage them and inspire them to that better state of wellness. And so it's really just getting into a discussion with my clients and asking them how they're doing and really what is their vision for their wellness. So that's what I do, and that's how I got to where I am now. This whole challenge that we are currently facing, I think it's such an awakening experience. I think for many, and I know in my circle, there is this new. It's not like a new vision, but it's really just highlighting the importance of health and how everything that's happening right now is highlighting how important it is to be healthy and how we need to be really aware of how we are, how our well-being is, and how that affects our way of living. So I think this is a great, as challenging as the situation has been for so many people. I think it's such an awakening. It's a moment where many people can reflect on where they're at in terms of their health and how can you improve in that department, because it's so important. Like how it's almost like a protective mechanism for all of us to be in a healthier state. So that's really my passion. It's always been, my practice has always been in health promotion, and it's always been helping people to improve on their health. So my practice before was sort of like a downstream. People were already experiencing challenges. My practice now is really, regardless of the challenges, let's make it a little better. let's improve that. And so it's really exploring different ways in how to support the person and empowering them and taking better care of themselves and really building that, even just the mental resilience, because that's huge in how you take care of yourself, how you value that. So it's really just partnering with individuals. So that's what I do, is really partnering with individuals in taking better care of themselves. So that's the bulk of what I do and who I am and how I got here. So
Yes.
am I
Thank,
oh.
Yeah.
uh, thank you, Coach Glenda. You know, we appreciate Coach Glenda. So she's been doing her wellness FB Live. I think every week, Coach Glenda, no, right? So every week you
Yeah.
have the FB Live. And before last year,
So
yep. So would you like to tell about it? So how can they connect with you and how can they watch your FB Live?
yeah, so my FB Live, my FB Live just actually started as a call to action on my part to step up when the quarantine was called for Metro Manila. And I just felt this urge and I felt this need and I felt this calling to just, I need to do more than what I'm doing. And the challenge of me going and doing Facebook Live has always been a challenge.
Yeah, I
Personal
know.
challenge. Yeah, and so I started the Facebook Live, and so now I'm doing 2 Facebook Lives. And so anyone who's watching, I am doing 2 Facebook Lives, Saturdays and Wednesdays at 2 p.m. I stream it through, I think that's what you call it. I stream it through my Wellness Essentials Facebook page, where really my goal for this page is to just really inspire and encourage people to achieve their higher level of wellness. So I give recommendations, tools, strategies, and people connect with me, asking specific questions, different, aspects of what's going on with them. Because, I mean, health and wellness, when we think about that, some people think it's just physical, and it's really not. It's more than that. So you can connect with me if anybody's watching. And if you have any questions, if you have health goals, if you have any sort of wishes, any sort of, I need to improve on, anything that's related to health, connect with me through Wellness Essentials and really just have the conversation as to what your higher level of wellness could really look like. So that's how you guys can connect with me through Wellness Essentials. But yes, through Facebook Lives, Wednesdays and Saturdays at 2 p.m. And I kind of talk about different things. So.
All right, thank you for that, Coach Glenda. For me, I know a lot of viewers right now because we understand what mental wellness looks like for us being a coach. But I would like to really for you to expound what does it mean to have a mental wellness and what does it incorporate? Is there a demographic about it? What kind of person can you serve? What are the some issues that can be solved? Or if I want to lose weight, can I be looking at the mental wellness as well? Because you mentioned it's not only about physical wellness. So give us the full information of what is to be expected when we're talking about mental wellness with Coach Glenda.
Yeah, so really mental wellness. So I'm gonna start explaining that using just really try to understand what mental health is first of all, because mental wellness is like this huge goal, right? It's like, the sky is my vision, mental wellness, right? But let's understand what mental health is. Mental health is really anything related to the way we think, the way we feel, and how we do things. And there's a spectrum. So somebody and different places, different countries have stigma attached to mental health, but really mental health, we all have it. Now, how well you are with your mental health, that's your mental wellness. And that is a spectrum. And someone, and we've talked about this in, within our in our coaching group, someone can have a mental illness and have a really good quality of mental wellness, because illness does not mean you are, you have this low level of mental wellness. So in terms of mental wellness, it's really just understanding your current level, understanding your current status, understanding how you're thinking, how you're feeling, understanding how you are relating to the world, and knowing where you're at. And mental wellness is having the ability to adjust to the situation and having the resiliency that when something happens, you're able to be resourceful, draw in from your strength and whatever is outside of you, draw from that to bounce back and to not stay down, like to not be knocked down by any situation. So that's really mental wellness. Mental wellness does not mean always be happy, because really happy, sadness, loneliness, like all those different emotions are all valid. When someone feels sad, it doesn't mean their mental wellness is suffering. It's just an emotion. So mental wellness is understanding all of that affects your health, that affects your mental, aspect of your wellness, and using that and being able to relate to everything that's going on in your life. So if someone is right now struggling with their mental health, meaning that they are having some difficulty with their thinking, their feelings, how they are relating to the world, meaning it's not where they want to be, it's not where they want to think, it's not how they want to feel, then it's really good to connect with someone, connect with me, to even just talk about it, because it does not mean you have a mental illness. And even if you did have a mental illness, it is okay, because you don't have to stay there. You do need to reach out, talk about it, get some help, and move from where you're at and go to where you want to be. So that is something that I help my clients with. It's wherever they are and where do they want to go, and then moving slowly towards where they really want to be. Because you don't have to stay. Where's the camera? Right there. You don't have to stay
Yeah.
at your spot right now if you're not happy with it. So that's really my take on mental wellness. That's a
Wow.
long answer, Coach Ed.
That's really good. Actually, that the learnings of learning about mental health, mental challenge, and mental state is really something that I think the audience can really benefit to really understand that if we're talking to mental state, and we're not just talking about mental illness or challenge, we're not just limiting it, but we're really looking about this what is the state of your mind right now, is it high or is it low, and how can we really be productive. Thank you for that,
For
Coach.
sure. For sure. And taking away the judgment. Like, I know we always say high, low, right? But not even, it's just, it is what it is, and not really judging it to be bad feelings or good feelings. It's just how you're feeling at the moment. And do you want to stay there or do you want to go somewhere else? And you can go anywhere in the mental health spectrum. You just have to decide to where you want to go. So, and sometimes it's difficult if you're doing it on your own. So that's where a coach can actually help you achieve that better state, whether it's physical or mental or even social.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Coach Teen?
Yep. I think Coach Glenda
Any
is
other
really able
questions about
to merge
health and wellness?
her profession.
So can I just add? I
Excited
know
because
we have
Glenda.
viewers,
Sure.
and I do, when I speak with my clients, when I speak with people, when I engage with people, I really ask the most critical question is how are you valuing your wellness? Because I think many of us take it for granted. Many of us think that it's like bottomless bank where we can just keep withdrawing from it. And to really prioritize, really, think about where how your value is with wellness, how you're prioritizing it, and then asking people to prioritize it. Amongst all the things that we rush into. Well, not now, but after ECQ, we rush into doing, we spend so many hours doing, really valuing your wellness to that same level. And because when we do make something important, when we do value something, we focus on it and it happens. And so that's what I think my message is for people, is to really look at how you're valuing your wellness, and are you really taking care of yourself to the point where it shows that you are valuing your wellness the way you are valuing your wellness or your health. So that's my
There.
message.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's really more of aligning your profession with the life coaching. I think that's the beauty of what we
I
have in
can't
the
hear.
profession, because it. Coach, can you hear us?
Yeah. All right.
Coach
I missed
Glenda,
that.
are you? I think Coach, can you hear me now? I think she's having difficulty hearing me.
All right.
Kayo na lang, Coach.
Questions,
Coach
coaches?
Edwin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I think Coach Glenda, so we would like to thank you for giving us your time with us,
Thank you.
and
Yes.
that was really,
Thank you.
really wonderful, and we've learned a lot. So we will catch up with your FB Live during Wednesday and Saturday, right?
Saturday.
Saturday
at
every
2
2
p.m.
p.m. So we
2
can learn
p.m.
more
Yeah.
about wellness and mental health. So, Coach Glenda, thank you very much.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank
Have a
you.
great day to
Take
you.
Thank
care,
you,
guys.
Master. Thank
Take
you,
care,
Coach
coaches.
Glenda.
Yeah.
Bye.
Coach Ed, our next speaker.
All right, for our next speaker, also a certified life coach from the Global Institute, Coach Ram. Also, I believe is a seafarer. I believe so. So let's tune in and wait for his time. Just keep on tuning. See you.
There, hello, good afternoon, Coach Ram. So,
Hi, Coach
Coach
Ram.
Ram is
Hello.
here
Hello, Coach Ram.
from
Hello, good afternoon
Makati,
po.
right?
From
From
Bataan,
Bataan.
pero natrap,
Bataan.
natrap po ako sa Makati.
Yes. So he'll be giving us a 10 minutes wisdom, insight, and talk as a
Yeah.
life coach. And after that, a Q&A will follow. So go ahead, Coach Ram.
Okay, first of all, good afternoon po sa lahat ng mga nakikinig, yung mga nanonood, and then yung mga manonood din po sa replay, no? So I would like to thank you all, and also the tribe for making this opportunity possible to share with the labor force na talaga namang napaka-importante. Okay, so I am Coach Ram. I'm a certified life coach. I'm also a seafarer by profession. I was also doing teaching in the training centers before. I was also a deck instructor. And as a seafarer, I would like really to connect with my fellow seafarers and do something for them, because I know these seafarers are really important. In these times, many people don't know, but they are also a part of the frontliners, because they are the ones in charge of delivering all the commodities, all the goods globally. So if the seafarers will stop working, then the global economy and everything in the world will surely stop also. So hats off to my fellow seafarers stuck at sea also, and those who are in vacation. So first, I would like to bridge the gap with the seafarers is also about their mental health. So it's very important kasi being on board for quite some time with the limited space to move on or to move around, and also a very few people to interact, and mostly it's not all full crew Filipino people on board. You have to adjust with the different cultures, with Europeans, sometimes Americans, or sometimes these Scandinavians. Okay, so I believe, and also the harsh weather, the rough seas, no, strong winds. So it brings a lot of stress, and it demotivates, it demotivates the seafarer. So I think it's high time that the industry and the concerned authorities take necessary steps to enhance the mental health of the seafarers. Uh, as a life coach with the tribe, with Master Coach, we can offer or give some a partnership for the shipping companies to help the seafarers have a helpline or a lifeline that will always be available for those who are on board and for those who are also in vacation, so that they will have someone to help them or to process their thoughts, their emotions, and for them to have someone to open up, so that the emotion or the pain that they carry inside will not fester within. Uh, Maybe the day will not be far. No, the in future years maybe it will be possible to have some mental health professionals on board the ships itself, or maybe a life coach on board the vessel as part of the crew, so that they will have immediate help on board. Or if not, maybe a 24 by 7 hotline or helpline on which they can connect immediately.
Yeah, Coach Ram, I think we're not hearing you as of the moment. So let's check the mic, please.
Yeah. Okay. Can
All
you hear
right.
me now again?
Yes. Please
Yeah,
continue, Coach.
got muted. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know where I was not heard before, but yun nga. I hope that the one day or in the near future, mental health professionals will be able to be a part of the crew on board ships, no? Hindi lang sa mga passenger ships but also on cargo vessels, tanker vessels. Um, a life coach should be on board to help them process their emotions or their thoughts, especially during rough times. Or if not, maybe 24 by 7 hotline should be available, provided by the company, of course, so that they could call immediately or seek help if ever they feel that they need.
All right. Yeah,
Coach
Coach
Ram,
Ram.
we can hear you again.
Yeah. Okay, it's muted again. All right, one more. All right, it's
Okay.
good. Okay.
So the purpose is to criticize the existing conditions on board. No, I know the companies are doing everything to secure or to improve the seafarers' living conditions on board. No, but to make the prospect of working at sea attractive and also valuable, I think the proposition to have life coach life coaching introduced on board the ships or in the maritime industry is really something bright to look forward. It will bring about positive changes in the seafarers' life for sure. And then, second is I would like to bridge the gap between transitioning from sea base to land base for the my fellow seafarers. So mostly there are two types of seafarers. The first type is those ones who enjoy what they are doing and they are dedicated to stay longer months or longer years at the profession. And the second group are the ones that they tend to
Yeah, Coach Ram. Um, yeah, I think we have an audio. Like, let's try again to mute and unmute, and let's see. And All right. No. Yeah, we can hear you. No audio. One more.
Yeah, how about now?
Yeah,
Can you hear
yeah,
me?
good. Yes. All right. So going back, the second part
I'm-
is
Yeah, so I want to bridge the gap between those seafarers transitioning from sea-based to land-based. So as I said, there are two groups or two types of seafarers. No, one group is those who enjoy being at sea, and they tend to stay longer for many years, trying to reach the management level position on board, and sometimes even trying to be working at the office ashore. And then the second group, those seafarers who tend to stay less years on the ship, working on the ship, and they want to shift to land-based jobs or do some business or other investments at land, so that they could spend more time with their families. So I I do not really put into mind if you are a member of the latter one or the first one, but in the long run, seafarers will be retiring when they hit a certain number of years at sea. So many seafarers lack the clarity on what they really want to do after seafaring. So that is one of the gap that we want to bridge. Also, seafarers, they have the money because the job pays better than the jobs that we have here in the Philippines, at least. But they don't have the clarity or the clear goals on where should they put the money that they earned working so hard on board the ship. Uh, that's why nauso yung salita na one day millionaire, yung mga marino, kasi they tend to spend the money everywhere. No? Bili ng pasalubong, manlilibre sa mga kakilala. So,
Alright.
bili ng luho. Okay? So, although I already see less of those people, I still see a lot of seafarers diving into business, which they really have no clear idea on how to do it properly, or they have not studied it well. Actually, I myself have been on that place, so I already know how it feels. So now I already have the goals, the clear goals and the clarity on what to do. So I want also my fellow seafarers to have that clarity on themselves and those clear goals. Basic hurdles and questions, siyempre, should be answered before doing or diving into any investments or into business. And I think that's also where a life coach can give new perspective and new direction for that person, no? Para matulungan talaga sila na ano ba talaga yung gusto nila and what they really would want to happen. Okay, so I believe that with the help of the tribe, with the help of everyone, with Master Coach, no, I and all of us with the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs, we can really make a partnership with the shipping companies and introduce them the benefits and advantages of life coaching for the seafarers. And I believe that if we will hit the right spot, then also it's not just the seafarers that will benefit, but the company itself, because I will see motivated seafarers working more safely and working more happy on board. And I know that a happy crew is a happy ship, and the happy ship is a safe ship, no? So that's all, no? So that's all that I want to really share.
Wow. That's really good, Coach Ram, right? Master Coach Jasmine and Coach T. But for me, I believe, Coach Ram, that
Let's start.
yeah, I believe that this is not just specific for coaches or non-coaches, but I believe somewhere out there, this video might reach the owner of the ship. All right. So understanding, all right, these are the problems that you're sharing with us. These are the solutions that you are promising us. But if there is a picture that you want me to understand, what does it look like for me to have a life coach on board during this time? And what would it serve my ship and my business? What would a specific life coach like Coach Ram can do on that specific spectrum?
So for the ship owners, no, for you to be convinced, no, to have a life coach on board your vessels, no. So we can give the crew the clarity. We can give them the clear goals, not just of course personally for them the goals that they want, but also we can introduce or review the mission vision statement of the company on how should we perform properly on board. And I think if everyone on board understands or they live by heart this mission vision statement, that you know as company owners are true to you, or let's say it is your true north because you have made it your mission vision statement. So I believe that will be your true north. So if everyone on the company, from the recruitment to the seafarers, understands and live with it, then the performance of the people will greatly increase. And then with the increased performance of the people, then safety of the ship will be secure. The ship will be safe. The crew will be safe. No, less accidents or incidents on board, which we have already been trying to achieve for a long time. No, yung zero accident on board, but still it happens because of course problems arise either personally or some problems on board. So with a more clear mind, with the clarity and the clearer goals that people will be achieving as a team, so it will of course increase your revenue as a shipping company. More clients will be attracted to you because of the culture that you have been implementing, not just because you will put your people first before the money, and you will put trust in the process aside from the just for the gains. And with that, if you put the people first and the trust, then the money will just automatically come in to you, the revenue. So more clients, more uh, companies, these oil majors will be more drawn into you because of the culture that you're trying to implement, di ba?
Yeah, just to follow up lang, coaches, is that, all right, taking off with what Coach Mix have mentioned, that suicide is also the numbers of what takes off the people in my ship right now. I'm being the ship owner. What can you promise me about that if I want to resolve that using your life coaching? What can you really say to me about that that would really bring me to that security that I will trust coaching process to me to have elevate this case to lower it down? Is there anything that can do that?
Yes, no, Coach Ed. So also that one, no, yun nga, the suicide cases on board is alarming, very alarming that it's increasing nowadays. So if you will have a life coach on board your vessel, or if you will have a 24/7 helpline or lifeline for those people, then uh, you can assure them that you will have that they will be people that they can trust, no? Because on board, it's very difficult to communicate with others, no? Even with your fellow shipmates, because of the culture gap, which is very hard sometimes for others to overcome. Um, they cannot open up because maybe for others, this problem or this situation that you're in, they will say it's just a easy peasy situation that you can just brush it off aside and just continue working. But for others, because we have a different perspective, for you it's already very hard, and without anyone or without any help that you can get on board on which you will not be judged. So people tend to sinasarili yung problema, and with that, so the suicide scenario will come into mind. But if there is someone that they know that their job is to help them no matter what without judgment, then they will feel more secure, more vulnerable at the same time to open up without being judged, di ba? So with that into mind, someone can help him process, or anyone on the ship, all the crew. There is someone that can help them process the emotions or the thoughts that they have in mind. And then with life coaching, of course, we empower them. We ask them powerful questions. So with that, we can help them gain the clarity and of what they really want to do, instead of just thinking about the easy way out of taking their life, di ba? We can let them think of other ways that they can overcome it, no, with the right questioning.
Yeah, that's it. So, wow, dami natin natutunan kay Coach Ram today, ano? So, and with that, we would like to thank you, Coach Ram, for
Thank you, Coach
allowing
Ram.
us to better understand the need of life coaching in your industry. So, if would you like to tell to the viewers right now kung saan kasi kanila pwedeng ma-connect? Where can they connect with you?
Yes, sige, ano po. Actually, I have already my FB page or FB group, no? Kagagawa ko lang po this week. So, yung the coaching compass. So, yan. So, it's dahil nasa ko po kasi siya, nasa vision board ko yung na yon, yung True North. So, saka ko lang pumasok sa isip ko yung pangalan nung group ko, yung the coaching compass, no? So, a True North perspective for those seeking new direction. Okay? So, sabi nga so yun nga. So you can connect through to me through my FB group or page, the Coaching Compass, or you can also send me a direct message on Facebook. So if you're in the Coaching Compass, then obviously you can see me there. If you cannot share it on the group or on the page, then you can just send me a direct message. So I will be answering your queries or your questions once I'm available. If I'm online, then I will answer immediately, of course.
All right.
Yeah.
Coach Tin?
Yep. Thank you so much, Coach Ram. It's really very refreshing to hear how life coaching can really help everyone, even whatever profession you're in. So, thank you so much, Coach Ram, for joining us today, for the insights that you have provided, and all the speakers that we have earlier. Thank you so much for the insights that we have, and really seeing the value of how life coaching has helped each and every one of us. So, we're now done with our part 1. We will now be doing the part 2 segment. So, let's say bye muna kay Coach Ram. Thank you so much, Coach Ram, for joining us.
Thank you, Coach Ram.
Thank you, Coach Ram. Bye-bye.
There. All right, Master Coach. We're done with the first.
Woo! You're on mute, Master Coach.
Master Coach, your microphone.
Okay, so we're done with the first, and we have a new link. So please tune in to Life Coach Philippines. So we posted there our new link, and we invite you to join us until 6 p.m. So we will be streaming again for another 2 parts. And of course, we have raffle prizes, so cash, goodies, and a lot more. So to make your learning experience fun and memorable. So don't forget to register sa atin pong raffle today. So,
and we will be drawing that today later. So without specific time, but we will gonna be announcing winners. As you tune in, as you watch in, you can definitely see if your name is there. Again, this has been a very beautiful experience joining this part 1 with you, coaches. So again, we will be sending a link, and please join us in a few while.
A new link, yeah.
Thank you, coaches.